we are live! Hello, Twitch viewers! Actually, Song here, where we searching for new stories and dreaming new dreams. And today, as obvious, because it is a Saturday, we are playing D&D, or more specifically, the Misfits of Strixhaven. I know, random title, but at least it works for us. And as you all know, I am Ashley Wingsong, and I play Zachary Wolfgaze, the Blowholes student, a Harrigan Ranger slash wizard, I think. That's been a while for me. And also going down the list, especially now that I remember, I still need something on the side. So take it away, guys.
Hello, Square. It is I, Avian Python. I play Arethy Stormswallow. I am a half-elf bard of Silverquill. Oh my goodness. And I am also, I had a focus on the written art, mostly poetry and calligraphy and stuff like that. And going on to the next person.
Hi. My username's Rainbow Goat. I play Julius, and I bring the heat. I'm part of the Prismari school of Strixhaven, and I am a flame singer.
Whoa.
Goodness.
Ooh. Hello?
Sound like a truck going by.
Oh, good grief.
Jeez.
Next up.
Passing the torch to someone.
Hello. I am Moondancer. I'm saying Moondancer. My name is Butterfly or Vesper. It's been a bit. I'm so sorry. I am an Owlin Bard of the Silverpool School, and I specialize mostly in the Wolf Singer category in Radiant. So, that's that.
And you?
Okay, I am Sankofa Gold, and I play Castle Solali of One Tea Abomination, whose shop is also called Castle Lollipop Shop.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And she is a sorcerer of the Prismari school, and she, of course, as her shop name implies, she likes to focus on magic for community.
Ooh.
And last but certainly not least, I am Warnut. I am the Dungeon Master of Strixhaven. I am the Maker and Breaker of Fate, and I'm the one who determines whether or not y'all live or die.
So far, I haven't done it yet.
I will do all my part to make sure y'all live.
The dictator of drama and love and life and death.
But I did want to make sure. But I do want to make sure y'all actually do get to the end.
Yeah.
The dictator of drama is such a sassy name.
Yeah.
I mean,
I may actually change my my name on Discord to that.
please.
Oh, that would be cool.
Do it. Dictator of drama.
Yes. Alright. So anyway, where we last left off, you all had decided, well, after y'all were scheduled, more likely, to go to the field to do a little bit of practicing for the Battle of Strixhaven, which will be happening at the end of the year. Right now it's around midterms, so you guys are getting close to it. So you guys are about halfway there at this point. But you all went up as the Candy Crew, representing Lorehold, and you all went up against the Regal Steeds, which is Chadorus's team, who is unfortunately for the dragon is representing Quantrix.
Uh-oh.
What a lovely group!
Yeah.
You all easily defeated them, though not without taking a few hits, with y'all basically giving Zachary the power of flight, practically.
And backup Chili with Dragon's Breath.
Yeah, and by flight I mean he jumped good.
Yeah.
Yeah, good
Halfway across the whole
jumper.
place.
Yes. Yes. However, and this is where we will be picking up at. Right as you're all about to do a little switch around with the teams, that way Prismari's team, which is known as the excuse me one second. To get me notes ready. who is Xanther's team, known as the Fantastic Bolts, which will be representing Prismari, they were about to take to the field, but then, of course, there had to be a little wrench get thrown into our plans.
Yep.
Because don't they always? And by a little wrench, I mean a gigantic blue slad who is now rampaging around the bleachers and around the freaking dugout, causing a mass panic among the group. Speaking of which, because we're starting off with this, you'll need to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Of course.
So I have no time for my Arcana check
Nope,
right now?
nada.
Of course.
Because this happens like instantly.
Alright, where's my character already? Let me click on that first.
Oh wow.
So, Kessatalali basically just experienced the weirdest whiplash ever.
Yeah, all of a sudden the monster breaks out.
Yeah, speaking of which, you felt. Yeah, speaking of which, Kessatalali, you felt this strange, magical presence wash over you, but you managed to keep it away.
And Xanther noticed the difference because a look of sheer dread came over my face for a second.
Yes.
So he noticed, for sure.
Yeah. Though you have no idea who caused it.
Because of course not.
It really has been a while for me.
That's probably simple.
Oh.
Oh dear.
I'm ready to go.
Very uncooperative right now.
Well,
That's
I guess-
annoying.
I guess using hair trigger isn't gonna help me.
What's hair trigger?
You can add your proficiency bonus to your initiative rolls.
So
Combat hasn't started yet, so.
that would be a 7 instead of a 4.
Something.
Still dead last, though.
Somewhat
Yeah, something.
I'm
And-
still last
No,
though.
the slide if you roll a 5. If you roll a 5, you know.
14.
No.
So, and yes, and if those of you get the reference, we can be friends. That trusty slad.
Oh god.
Also, before we start, Zachary's, I realized that I made a mistake with the whole doing extra attack thing because you're level 3 ranger, level 2 wizard. The extra attack only happens when you're a level 5 ranger.
Oops.
But I'm not going to penalize you for last session because that was my mistake.
We can say we're both at fault for that one and leave it at that.
Yeah, but we know now. Speaking of which, also because it's combat, we're going to be doing 20-second timer for this.
Sounds good.
So, speaking of which, Julius, it's a giant freaking slad just came out of the bleachers. What do you do? 20 seconds.
I'm screaming at everyone to get out. That doesn't want to be involved. Just leave.
All right, 10 seconds.
I'm gonna move to try and use Firebolt.
Firebolt, okay.
Spell.
Okay, cast Firebolt. Shoot it.
Yep.
Can that ambush go away?
12. There's a 12. No, that's not hit. The fire goes flying in there and instead hits the wall.
Oh my god.
You can't deny it's not fitting though with the situation.
Go away.
Seriously.
It's the ambiance of this panic.
That's what I'm saying. You can't deny that it's not fitting. That it's fitting, or that it's not fitting. You get my point.
Yeah, we get your point. Yeah, we get it.
But yeah, 12 for Firebolt. That unfortunately does not hit as the Firebolt hits the wall of the dugout, setting the stone wall ablaze. Just keep going. Just keep going.
I'm looking through and trying to see if there's a fire alarm or something like that. Since we're near or less like we're outside, correct?
Yes. What is your passive perception?
My passive perception is, hold on, the sheet's loading. There it is. 10.
Yeah, no. You're in a panic state right now. You can't see it. You know where it is.
I'm just yelling at people to get out of the way.
Alright, so, Aretha.
I'm pulling out my rapier and I'm heading right towards it.
Alright, 20 seconds to make your move.
Yep. And let's see. So pulling out my rapier is what kind of action? That's
Pulling out is drawing stone is a free action.
yep. Alright, so I am going to, I moved forward a couple feet, and then I am going to try and stab it.
Okay, roll to attack.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I need to actually fix my other settings at some point. Right here in my,
Also, by the way, because you're just doing practice area, your health is fully restored,
Yep.
along with your magic spell slots.
Nice.
If that was just a practice round. 10, unfortunately, does not hit.
Yeah, that's what I figured. And alright, so yeah, I moved forward and I stabbed it. I think that's my move. So yeah.
Alright, that is your move. Now, the Slad's turn.
Oh boy.
Jeez.
Okay, so right now it's just awoken and it is rampaging. You are the closest threat, Orethi,
Yeah, I kind of figured.
and it's going to. Oh dear.
What?
Oh my.
Does a 25 hit you?
Yeah.
No, God.
Oh.
Okay. You swing at it but miss. It sidesteps, and then it grabs you over this massive gaping jaw. It's a large creature, by the way, and it brings its fangs down onto your shoulder, dealing 13 piercing damage.
Ouch.
Jeez.
And it's gonna. And now make me either a repulsing athletics or acrobatics check.
Wait, one moment.
Hopefully.
7.
I'm doing something. Oh no, wait, wrong one. I'm trying to also adjust my stuff. Cancel that.
Yeah.
Wrong one. Let me go. Acrobatics. Acrobatics. Come on.
Okay, we need to roll again because we match.
Of
Oh.
course.
Shoot. Roll acrobatics again.
Yep.
Please roll some other than a 22. Okay, so not only does it grab you with its fangs, it grabs you and now you are grappled.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah.
And it's going to move up to here with you in its grip.
Oh, so.
Chance for opportunity attack on this character, or are they not close enough?
They were not close enough.
Okay.
Moondancer,
No.
you seeing your friend from Silver Pearl being grabbed and carried off by this giant slad. What do you do?
Well, first
20
of
seconds.
all, I run from the bleachers to Julius, and, I always hit cure wounds. That would not have done anything.
5 seconds.
Wow.
Rapier. Rapier 17 does hit. Roll damage.
Come on.
Okay.
3.
Really?
3 piercing.
It's something.
Something.
Yeah, there's something.
Alright, that's Wally.
Okay, what I'm going to do is, well, number one, I'm telling everybody to leave.
Mm-hmm.
And once it's the NPC's turn, I'm sure they're going to do that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to use Chromatic Orb, and I will throw cold at it.
Alright, what's the range on it, by the way? 60 feet?
The range is 90 feet.
Okay, yeah, you're well within range.
Mm-hmm.
That definitely hits.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Nice.
Roll
Oh,
damage.
yeah.
Which element?
Cold.
Cool. So now it's minty fresh as you see a aura of mint all around it,
Mhm.
as it is now freezing cold.
Like a Colgate commercial.
Mm-hmm.
Alphabet fresh.
Mm-hmm. Okay, do you wish to move or no? Yeah, 30 feet of movement.
I mean, there's a lot of people in my way, so
You can
I
move-
can squeeze past them.
You can move through allies just only so and your turn on them.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that right here.
Yeah, it's not like Baldur's Gate where you can't move; they're blocked.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah.
Zachary's.
Whew.
20 seconds.
Yeah, obviously I'm gonna try at least go to where Quits is and cat using the Staff of the Woods cast bark skin on myself.
Okay, you cast bark skin. By the way, you are down.
Yeah, I'm right here. So how far can I? Oh, that'll work.
So you cast bark skin yourself, which is an action. You now have an AC of 15 plus dexterity, I believe.
Nice.
Oh, thank goodness.
That'll be very useful.
Yeah, thank goodness for the Staff of the Woods at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially since I'm finally using one of the stored spells.
Correction, 16.
Hmm.
Oh.
AC is 16 plus dexterity.
Cool.
Right.
Okay, now it is the NPC's turn. Okay, so Rubina, Servius, and Rosie are leaving. Rosie's staying right here and coordinating everyone to get the flip away from here because this place is under attack. You see Rowan draw her blade. Greta runs with the group. Rampart pulls out his greatsword, and Xanther moves up to your side, Quetzalcoatl, and he casts Bardic Inspiration on you.
Ooh,
Oh, cool.
nice.
What was it D6 or
At this level, it's a D8.
D8? Okay.
Ooh.
Nice.
So you have a D8 for any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check for the next 15 minutes until you use it. Rampart's gonna get up to here, right next to Rowan, with his blade drawn as well, and they're going to charge, but they're not yet close enough. Vlad, Kadoris, you better not mess this up.
Yeah,
Swear.
he runs away, I swear.
I would laugh at him and call him a coward next
Okay.
time.
He shouts out to the group, surround the swag and destroy it. 13. Vlad runs.
Oh my god.
However, Maneo, you see him crouch down, his hands clasped in front of his chest, and then he gives a roar as he draws out his greatsword and charges.
Hey,
That's
yo.
Goliath, right?
Yep, he's a Goliath.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
And Maneo, he is going to attack, and he fails miserably
Whoops.
with a 10.
Wow. No.
Althea puts, interestingly enough, actually looks at you, Moon Dancer, and she casts Enhance ability on you with Cat's Grace.
Hmm.
Nice.
Hey, yo.
I think isn't that touch base?
Let me see. Actually, she needs to move, to right here. She actually runs up to you, Moon Dancer, and she casts Enhance ability on you, Moon Dancer.
Oh,
Also,
okay.
thank you for the reminder.
Yes, I use that one all the time, so I know.
Yes. Thanks for the quick reminder. Brienne, she actually gets up and moves away, but she looks like she's not panicking. She has a level head about it. Interesting. Anyway, Julius, top of the round.
I'm gonna use my staff because I'm close enough, and if I just use Firebolt, that's gonna do nothing of help for anybody. So I'm
Considering
gonna
it's a
just
ranged
use.
attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my quarterstaff two-handed.
All right. I swipe away. That definitely hits.
Woohoo!
Nice.
8
my
bludgeoning
friend.
damage.
Woo!
8 bludgeoning damage. Well done.
Nice.
He's like, drop my friend right now. I swear to God.
Oh, actually, no. Oh, actually, speaking of which, does he actually drop Arethi? Dang it.
Oh, well.
Dang it.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Aretha, you are currently grappled. If you have a melee spell attack, now's a good time to use it, unless you want to try and break out.
I am going to actually try and use Mage Hand to smack the crap out of this thing.
Okay.
I would want to smack the crap out of that thing.
While it will not do damage, I will say that'll allow you to roll acrobatics with advantage to break out.
Thank you.
You want
Yeah. The mage hand does not do damage, but I will work with that and say, hey, I will give you some for that.
Yeah.
Alright. So, roll your acrobatics with advantage so you can break out. 18
Woohoo!
against a 16? Yeah, you break out easily. The slut grunts and actually he feels grip on you tight, loosened just enough to where you slip right out, and now you are free.
Yay!
And now, Tracy's last turn.
No.
It is going to look at you, Julius, because you're the one who just bats it over the head.
Oh no.
I'm assuming both of those hit.
I don't see what those are.
It is a 25 and a 23.
Oh!
Yeah, they both hit.
Oh, no.
Oh god.
Oh,
Okay, so
no.
you take a grand total of 27 slashing damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw right now.
Oh my god.
Oh god. 22?
Yes. 27 damage.
Oh my god.
It is a slide.
Okay, Constitution.
Yep.
Saving, you said?
Save. Yep.
Okay.
Ooh!
You're fine. Nope. You feel that. So here's the thing: when it claws at you, you feel this horrific, corruptive, chaotic energy shoot through your body, but you manage to will yourself away from it and resist it enough to where it doesn't affect you.
But it's more than half my health. That's
Oh no.
sure.
It's fine.
Okay, we're doing this now.
Yep.
93.
Uh-oh.
Oh god.
Let's see what happens to you, my friend. 93.
Can I feel that?
Okay, so the scar, so the injury that this thing gives you, so it digs its claws into you to a point where it's a puncture wound, and the other claw scrapes against your back, leaving a painful scar across your back.
Ooh.
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 Oh dear. When you make an action in a combat and your scar is giving you pain, you must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. This happens whenever it rains, sleets, hails, or snows, which thankfully it's doing none of those.
I mean, that is good.
So you don't suffer anything just yet. It's it ain't raining. Okay,
Oh.
and it's going to look at Mineo and do a bite attack.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
15 it does hit. Takes a good chunk out of the Goliath and he's injured. Moon Dancer.
Yep. Oh, okay, well, Julius just got hit next to me and is not doing so great.
No, he
Yeah.
isn't.
I have 6 health points left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Good lord.
It's fine, I got you. I got you. What level can I do? I can do it on the 3rd level.
10 seconds.
Boom. 2 Julius.
5, 4. Okay, healing?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and cast it.
I already did.
Nice.
Okay, and Julius, that painful scar goes away.
Oh, thank god.
You're back to 30 hit points.
Woo!
Nice.
That's a Tawali.
Okay. So I have Bardic Inspiration on me right now.
Yes.
After witnessing Julius nearly get hit, I don't think me going over there is a smart idea.
Yeah, you think?
Okay, Counterspell is not helpful here.
No. 10 seconds.
I can do Dragon's Breath on myself, though.
Yeah, you gotta get close though. Alright.
Cast that at a 2nd level.
Okay.
That, and I'm going to use, does acid continuously burn across turns as long as they're standing in it?
Yes it does.
Okay, so I'm going to use acid. And I'm going to actually move first.
Yeah.
And go here.
And make sure you aim it correctly, because you don't want to
Yeah, I don't want to hit,
your allies.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
No, where's the ruler? There it is. Yeah, I should be fine, right?
You got at this range, you will hit Althea.
What?
Is it 20 feet? or 30 feet.
Let's look at the description. Where's the range? Why would you not put it in the description?
It's a 15-foot cone. It's a 15-foot cone.
Oh, 15-foot cone, so I have to get closer.
Yeah, just be careful not to hit Aretha or Julius.
No, I'm not. Let me... Pardon me while I figure out how to get Roll20 to cooperate. There we go. So that should be fine.
Oh,
Oh, hi!
goodness.
Woo, aggressive.
I think there's a.
It always does this.
The day
When
we.
I'm working by myself during the week, I don't hear sirens all the time. But suddenly,
This
when we're playing
happens.
D&D, all the sirens come out.
Okay, 7, and it has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
14. Does that meet? I think that meets.
Let me
Shoot.
check my spellcasting ability. Mine is 15, so it fails.
Oh, 15. Okay,
Oh.
never mind.
Mhm.
It takes 7 acid damage as you coat that area of the field in acid. Nicely done.
Mhm. And the longer it stands, and then maybe it would be like a D4
Yeah,
in acid or something like that.
yeah. Okay, Zach. Zachary's.
Yeah, I got an interesting idea. I'm thinking of doing, what is it called again? Rabbit hop to basically jump onto the thing, use my dagger to stab, and I have a feeling I'm gonna have to wait until my next turn to do this next part. Basically cast Shocking Grasp right into the dagger, and it basically maybe fries it from the inside.
So you can either stab it or do Shocking Grasp.
So we're gonna have fried frog today.
Yeah, I mean,
Probably.
I'm saying that I'm gonna try to stab him first, and obviously on my next turn, I'm gonna do Shocking Grasp to maybe use the
Okay.
dagger as a conductor into the vein.
Alright,
Zach,
very
Zachary,
nice.
this is the third time you've written a monster.
I mean, he is a ranger!
Yeah.
Yep. Either way,
You.
Rabbit Hop for anybody who wants to take a quick read of that.
Alright, so that's a bonus action, and then you easily leap onto the creature, make me an athletics check to see if you stay on it.
Ooh. Didn't even
Considering
consider
you're
that
basically grappling.
one. Yep.
You're grappling it, basically.
Athletics. This is a +3.
Oh.
Can I use one of my inspirations?
Ooh.
I haven't declared anything.
Yes,
I'm
please,
using
please.
it.
Yeah.
Please be in my face.
Come
Why?
on.
Why?
You tried.
Why do you hate?
That's not
So-
It
fair.
wasn't a nat one.
So you leap up to it, but because you roll a natural 20 on the opposing athletics check, it not only do you leap at it, not only do you miss, it grabs you and then shoves you and then throws you down, knocking you prone.
Oh boy.
Ugh.
No damage though.
Hey, stop that, you stupid mouse.
You'll need to take a move to get up.
There we go.
Mhm.
So I guess I'm pretty much prone about here.
Right about here.
I think you're
Okay.
prone, so it'll take about half your movement to get up.
Yeah, unless you have athlete.
Yeah.
And
Is he-
also, while you're
Is he in the
prone,
acid?
don't you have disadvantage on saves or checks?
Wait. What was that about disadvantage on saves and checks?
I was saying, if he's prone, doesn't he have like disadvantage on checks, or someone has advantage or something like that?
It's you have advantage on melee attacks against someone who's prone.
Yes. All right.
And Julius asked if Zachary's landed in the acid or not.
Considering Ket's advanced and empathic Ket's totally, yes.
Shoot! Ow!
Great.
3 acid damage, Zachary's.
1, 2, 3. At least it's not that bad. For now.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's probably
Yeah,
more
but you do-
heat than anything.
You still,
Sorry.
you still have your action, so you can still attack it. Also, it is surrounded, so you all can now start declaring flanking.
Yes!
Woo!
Ugh.
Alright, so anyway, roll your melee attack, Zachary, if you wish.
Yeah, why not? I'm close. I should be close to it to at least stab it anyway.
Yeah, you're within 5 feet of it.
I.
Really?
Why do you hate me today, game?
Did the bad luck transfer to you? Or something?
Reload your Roll20.
Like, at least refreshed or something.
Yeah.
That's what
Okay.
I had
Yeah, I'm
that one
gonna
time.
switch the screen real
Oh.
quick.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'm gonna have the NPCs do their rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Kadoris is going to. He's going to use exponential lash. Interestingly enough, and he fails miserably.
Mm.
Okay.
Kadoris, even on the field, you're useless.
Doris, you
Why?
useless loser!
Rampart gets up to here, and he shouts out, "Ancestors, give me strength!" And he charges with his greatsword and attacks. And let's see how he does. Hopefully he does decently compared to the other two.
He's got this.
17 because he's flanking. And he deals a grand total of 19 damage.
Okay.
Nice.
I mean, I'm not questioning that.
Yeah, Rampart, my man!
Yep, my nail is also going to attack. Also hits, deal 15 damage. Alright. Rowan also gets into the fray and she's going to fight with her ink blade. Hopefully she does well. Or you're just not going to cooperate, Rosaline. That works too, I guess. Rowan. And let's see how she does. Please work. Barely hits, but hits regardless. 15 damage as well.
Nice.
Okay. Xanther is going to get up to here, and he's going to cast. Let's see, what did he do? He's going to cast Firebolt, and he's going to see if he can hit it. Hopefully he does. Dear God.
Oh.
Firebolt is not the same as fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want that. I don't want him hitting you guys. That does it. That does it.
Woohoo!
That does it.
Ooh.
7 damage. Okay.
Bad.
It's something.
Mm-hmm.
That worked.
Okay, top of the round, Julius.
Ooh.
I am gonna go back to my quarterstaff and do, and I'm flanking, so I could probably do advantage.
Yep, you are flanking.
So I'm gonna do the two-handed, quarterstaff again.
Okay. Swing. That hits. Roll damage. 6 bludgeoning. Very good, very good. As you whack it across its chest. That's also, by the way, that painful scar you got is fully healed up. It's just a regular scar now.
Yep. But you could probably see it, like, out.
Considering his clothes your clothes got torn up and such.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Hariki.
I am going to look to Rowan. And I'm going to tap her shoulder and cast Enhance Ability.
Ooh.
Do I want? Let's go Cat's Grace.
Cat's Grace. Very nice. Very nice. You empower her with the power of the cat, and she is now much more dexterous. Very good. Now, Slide's turn. Let's see, who was the biggest threat to it? That would be, let's see who actually was not been hit. That would be you, Zachary's.
Oh no.
Goody, goody, goody.
20. Okay. That's 7 damage to you.
Does the dice want us to just simply perish?
7,
I
21.
guess so. Moon Dancer, roll me an opposing acrobatics or athletics check.
Hello. Okay. Load. Thank you. Acrobatics or athletics. Since I got Cat's Grace put on me, is that advantage if I do acrobatics?
Yep. Yep.
Thank goodness for that.
15. Oh, thanks to Althea, you managed to adopt. Thanks to Althea's enhanced ability, you have just enough of agility to sidestep the massive claw that was about to grab you,
Oh, thank you.
Whew.
and it's going to slide its other claw at. Oh dear. At you, Aretha.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
18.
So fun. That hit.
Okay. Swirl slashing and make me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save.
Oh, no.
Ooh, I'm using my inspiration.
Okay, good.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully it'll help you better than it did me.
Hopefully. Okay, yeah.
Huh?
Okay. Okay, 1 second.
Huh?
Oh, no.
This was not expected. I did not expect this was going to happen, but here we are.
What?
So fun.
Oh, I didn't like that noise. Oh.
Everything.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
So, when the claws dig into your skin, you feel that corruptive, if chaotic energy shoot through your body. And when it does, you feel the life force in your body be sapped away by it. And it reduces your maximum hit points until a long rest by 6.
Dear.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
I think this means you got reduced to 0 hit points.
What?
No!
Huh, wait, what?
It reduces your maximum by 6.
I'm
And
wondering where monsters in 5th edition can still do that. Apparently they can.
No.
okay, well, this is happening.
Uh-oh.
And Aretha,
Yep.
you feel before you are knocked out, you feel your skin starting to change and growing green scales.
What?
Oh no.
Quick question, is this a spell?
This is everyone roll me Arcana or Nature right now.
Because if it is a spell, I'm counterspelling that.
Also, everyone roll with advantage because those of you who passed the SLAT exam, you roll with advantage.
Oh, cool.
Wait, did I
perfect.
pass that?
I think we all did.
I think we did.
Okay.
Okay, okay.
To advantage.
God.
What is my niche?
Oh, Catch knows. It's everything Moon Dancer absolutely no.
Let's see. Which one's higher? I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, that works.
Okay. Everyone except for Julius. You remember an incredibly important detail about the slads. If you were to die at the hands of a slad and they imbue this corruptive, chaotic energy into you with their claws, you'll get turned into a slad yourself. And Arethia is currently undergoing that transformation.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Can I glean that this is a spell, maybe?
It is an innate ability, however, because of what's going on here, I will allow it.
Okay. Counterspell.
You do so, and thankfully, Aretha, right before you do feel your skin starting to turn to scales, but just as that happens, you feel a protective energy shoot through your body, forcing it to stop.
It smells like honey and lavender to you.
Aww.
But unfortunately, yes. Moon Dancer.
Okay, but okay, well, We're still thinking, weren't we?
Yep.
So basically, we're at risk of a horrible death.
Yes, you're not just a horrible death, a transformation.
No
Uh-oh.
thanks. No
Uh,
thanks.
well, first of all, we're doing that. Oh, how did that
14th.
match?
Alright. Okay, neither of those hit.
Oh, come on. Come on,
Fine.
20.
Cats!
Or 20, can you just throw me a bone?
Or something. Instead of just being the hero, can I please land some hits? Okay. Cats. Your turn.
Okay, so Dragon's Breath is up to 1 minute, so I'm going to continue to use acid. So my question is, how wide is this cone?
It's a
It
thing.
says a 15-foot cone, but how wide is it?
So 15 feet.
So from what I saw in Baldur's Gate, it was like a 45-degree angle, but I don't know if that's... Yeah, that's a big cone. That's a really big cone.
Yeah. It doesn't really explain how big a cone's supposed to look in this game. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
D&D never explains that.
that's probably as big as the cone's gonna be.
Because I figured it would be more like this.
You know. But it never really specifies how wide a cone actually is.
No, they don't. Which is a problem.
Yeah. No, anyway, you can continue to do it if you wish.
Okay, is anyone in the way? 'Cause it's up to you how wide it is.
I will say you should probably get closer so that way you don't hit Zachary's or Rampart.
Okay.
Otherwise, everyone should be in the clear.
Yeah.
And so this is with advantage because we're declaring flanking, right?
Yep. This is an area effect, so it needs to do a save. So,
Yes.
alright.
Alright, if I was doing chromatic orb, that would be the case.
Yeah. Okay, it rolled a 13. That failed miserably. Roll your damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Casting it again at 2nd level.
8
Nice.
damage.
Okay.
Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Zachary's.
Can I use Cure Wounds on Arithi?
Cure wounds on everything. You got it?
Yep.
Roll your cure wounds.
It should be... What the hey? I clicked on it.
I was asking what level I think it's asking what level to cast it at.
Oh, for goodness sakes, no wonder. I'm gonna say level
Cast
2.
at your highest level.
Or whatever level you're able to.
This is one bad thing about this thing being on separate sheets. I gotta constantly go back
Yeah.
and forth. Oh,
Yeah.
level 1.
1, okay.
Good thing.
Roll it.
3rd level.
1d8 plus your wisdom. Alright, Aretha, you are brought back with 6 hit points as your wounds close up and that corruptive essence is purged from your body. And you see a small hair with his paw on your wound, closing it up.
Thank you.
No problem.
Top of the round, Julius.
Aren't the NPCs
What's
supposed to
going
do
on?
something
I'll be right
first?
back.
Yes, they need to actually. Hopefully, they can actually take this thing down before it does anything else.
Hopefully.
Speaking of which, Kadoris is keeping his distance while the rest are swarming it. Vlad is still running. Greta and Rosie are making sure everyone else stays away that's not getting involved. And Maneo, you better do something, man. I swear to freaking God if you don't. Okay, 14, I can work with that. And, Rampart, our big boy that we all like.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are doing weird or
He's our bonobo of the.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
No.
Yay!
Yeah.
So 7 plus 9, 7, 16, 30. Okay, so this is what happens. Under the constant bombardment of magic attacks and weapon attacks, Rampart sees his opening, and after it clawed and tried to grab you, Moon Dancer. He grabs the wrist of the arm that tried to grab you, Moon Dancer, brings his greatsword down, cutting it off at the where the elbow is.
Hey.
And then he drives his blade right into its chest, causing it to freeze up, and then pulls the blade out and then swings it up high, taking its head off.
Dang.
Woo! Dang.
And with that, comment's over.
Thank goodness.
Okay.
Jeez.
I gotta admit, I was half afraid that we were gonna pull a trust in there again.
Oh, bye.
Can we have
Hope not.
Can we have one event at the school?
There's something going wrong.
Yeah, without stuff going wrong.
Apparently
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, we're
I
not
am
that
running to
lucky.
Okay, so starting from the top down.
Yes.
Orethi.
I am casting healing words at level 3 on myself.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. I mean, you'll probably still
Okay.
have to go to the nurse's office, but
Yeah, definitely still have to go there.
Okay, so you're gonna heal up. Julius, what are you doing?
I am running around because I probably was communicated in some way, shape, or form, or understood that Orethi wasn't doing too hot.
Oh yeah. You
So
know
I'm running
that.
over to Orethi.
Yep, you're over to Orethi, who you see healing themselves up.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
I'm doing some math first before you do anything else, so.
Okay.
7 plus
So-
12 is. Or 6 is. Would be 13.
Yeah.
Alright. No! Oh my goodness!
what?
Oh.
There we go. Sorry, my
Oh.
computer was like doing stupid weird things.
Ah,
Mm.
understandable.
Alright. So yes, go ahead.
Okay. I'm just.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
Nice.
So you heal 9. Nice. So Orethi, at this point, that injury is pretty much gone,
Yeah.
and you are back to mostly to full health. Hopefully.
Yeah. I think I'm still gonna go to the infirmary.
Yeah, I would, especially
so-
nearly turning into one
Yeah.
of those things.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need
It's-
someone to walk with you?
Yes, please.
In fact, interestingly enough, after that comes down, Rosie actually shows up and she looks at you, Orethi says, "Are you all okay?"
I don't know.
She runs up to you and says, come with us. Let's
Alright.
get you to the infirmary." And she accompanies you as well, Julius.
Mhm.
Okay.
She looks over at Xanther and says, "Xanther, practice is over. I'm sorry, we have to reschedule your group. I'm very sorry, but right now we need everyone to head back to their dorms. I need to inform the deans about this."
Yeah, 2 people almost died. I think it's okay to reschedule.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look over to. I forgot the guy's name. It starts with an M.
Oops.
And Maneo,
Mineo. Are you okay?
he says, "I'll live."
Shouldn't you go to the infirmary?
He says, "Do not worry about me. I can handle myself."
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, now suddenly he's nice. 'Cause remember last session he was being racist towards snakes.
Yeah.
I mean, what's talking
And
to
he made a-
Julius?
That's true. Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
And also, this was a life and death situation y'all just came out of. You're not going to be snarky or malicious towards anybody after this.
You'd be
Yeah.
surprised.
Yeah,
You'd be
true.
surprised though.
Yeah, true.
Although the useless Nepo baby still was useless.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds about
It's-
right.
Yeah. Speaking of which, So you two are heading to the infirmary immediately. Moon Dancer, what are you doing?
I'm gonna turn to, I think it was Aurora who healed me.
To who?
This one.
Oh, Althea.
Okay.
She granted you enhance ability.
Yeah. This is gonna the good parents be like, thank you for that. Without the cat's grace, I would not have dodged that.
And she gives you a nod, says, "Of course. We may be rivals, but I'm not gonna let you get killed."
Aww.
I will do my best to repay this favor.
She says, "If you wish." She looks over. She looks over to Dazan and Maneo and Kadora, and she looks says, "Where did that coward go?"
Oh,
Oh boy.
He was apparently keeping his distance, but I don't know where he's gone now.
She steps away and looks around for her, calling out, "Vlad, where are you?"
There he go. He just disappeared.
Uh-oh.
Hold on a second. Roll perception.
It's
If you wish to look around, roll perception. Speaking of which, Munez, do you wish to do anything else, or tries to throw the crits?
That's all I really wanted to do. There we go.
Okay. I got you.
Oh wow, 'cause my eyes.
You said anybody who's looking roll perception, or just Moon Dancer?
Anyone who's looking.
Alright.
Can
As
I do
well.
a sense? Can I do a scent check?
Yes.
Oh shoot! I forgot to undo the.
So we'll just do it. So that'll be a 12 for vision, is that right? Unless you're hearing.
Probably hearing, to be honest.
Because
Because let's face it,
So-
even after that battle, I don't think Zachary's calmed down just yet.
So
understand.
So Moon Dancer, unfortunately, do not see anything. Zachary's and Ketswali, however, Ketswali with your taste check, and your Zachary's with your hearing check. You do hear movement right around here. At least that's what you hear, Zachary's, and Ketswali. The taste of a humanoid that also pertains to Vlad is around here.
So we ended off at Moon Dancer's turn, so do my turn next?
Yes.
Okay. The first thing I'm doing, what I wanted to do first before this Slughead thing busted out, was an Arcana check. Because why suddenly did I feel a sense of dread? What's wrong? What's about that?
Mm-hmm.
why was I down with the sickness?
Yeah.
Come on, get down with the sickness. That's an old freaking show. An old freaking song. Oh no.
18.
I have a funny story about old songs during the break.
Nice. Also, don't mind that black box down there. That's just so the characters have somewhere to be.
Okay.
Okay, so Arcana 18. Okay. So you do get a trace of where that came from. It was in the exact same spot where a certain woman was sitting.
And aside from Fedora, she was the only one that was just staring at me the whole time.
So it wasn't from him. At least you can surmise it wasn't from him.
No, what I'm saying is that woman I saw earlier was outside of Fedora's was the only person who was staring at me. And Fedora was never in these bleachers.
Yep. So you can probably discern it may have been her.
Yeah. And wait, is she even still here? I'd have to roll a perception check for that.
You look around. I will say this: when you look around, nowhere to be seen.
I need to talk to Xanther about that.
Yeah, she's gone. In the middle of the chaos, she's left.
Hey,
Very suspicious.
Xanther.
Xanther, he's currently checking up on Greta, Cerebius, and Rubina. It seems that they've been unharmed. They managed to get away.
Good.
And Rubina looks like she's on the verge of a panic attack along with Cerebius. But Greta is helping. It's helping console and keep them calm. And Xanther's doing the same as well. And yet, when you call his name, he looks over and says, "Yes."
Can I talk to you about something?
He says, "What is it?"
Well, away from other people.
He looks at Greta and says, "Yes, can you handle this?" Greta just nods and he walks away to you.
I'm gonna say this quietly so that we don't broadcast that to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Before that thing busted out, you notice I made a face, right?
Yes.
I realize now that somebody was trying to curse me. And I am 90% sure it was that woman who was staring at me earlier.
You notice his blood runs cold as soon as you mention that, and you swear you see a cold tingle go up the spine, a cold chill go up the spine. I mean, and in fact to the point where his fire on his hair actually goes out. He says, "She did not just do that." He says that in disbelief. He doesn't. It's not. I know. It's not. He's not denying it. He's like, I cannot believe this woman just did that. He says, "Brienne, do not tell me you are still angry at me for this."
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Angry for what?
What happened?
So he said you're still.
He said, "Do not tell me she's still angry at me for this."
Is now a good time to talk about that? She tried to curse me.
He immediately shakes his head. "Not here."
Okay. Well, I can't. I'd much rather you tell me today at some point because she just tried to curse me.
He says, "I'll tell you at your meeting. I'll tell you at the meeting."
Okay.
But right now, I need to make sure that my cheer squad is okay.
Okay.
But we'll talk about this at the meeting.
Oh, so out of character, Cerebius is in the cheer squad?
Yeah, she is. She's one of my lead cheerleaders.
I say out of character.
Out of character, yes, she is.
That tracks.
Considering how bubbly she was. Considering how bubbly, energetic, and friendly she was,
Yeah, that tracks.
Good for her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you check on your cheer squad. I'm gonna go track a scent, and I'm gonna relay to the party the scent that I picked up earlier.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. So, and right now the only group that's left is Zachary's Moon Dancer and yourself, because Julie's right there heading to the infirmary.
Oh yeah, so Moon Dancer.
Yeah. So
I'll tell them too.
Yeah, so guess what? You go to the group, and this is where we actually pick with Zachary's, considering you're gonna tell everyone what happened.
Uh-oh.
Oh, goody.
Discord! Will you stop crashing?
Oh, for goodness sakes.
No.
Alright. So, Zachary's.
Yeah.
You just survived a deadly encounter with a blue slad.
Yeah.
And also you heard movement over in this direction that belongs to a particular humanoid.
Uh-oh.
I gotta admit, I'm half tempted to use my hop to see exactly where that's going.
Okay.
Well, part of me wants to investigate this thing, but the footsteps walking away from it, I think I'm a little too on edge to be focusing on the creature at the moment, so want to make sure that something else isn't going on in the background.
Speaking of which, as you are looking around for that, after hearing it, you can move up to around here and then do your little check. And while you're doing that, Kat, you're going to say something to Zachary in the group.
Well, I relayed what I
Yeah.
sent that I picked up.
Alright, so Zachary, as you go off of that, roll me a survival check with advantage with that information.
Alrighty.
All the while, by the way, you see Kador's looking around, and he's shouting, Vlad? Where did you go?
Okay, not
Even
bad
he
at
Friend's a
least.
deserter.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a good feeling about this.
You think I do?
None of us do.
Let's see, what is he roll? Hopefully you get it. Wow. He rolled a 4. Zachary's?
Yes.
Here.
Okay then.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I'm assuming
You
that's why you did that.
Yep.
Okay.
And as soon as you look behind the bleachers, you see Vlad hiding behind one of the stands.
Dude.
Bruh.
Oh my god.
Yep. And as soon as you peek over, you notice he hasn't noticed. It looks like he's looking up and not down towards your level because you consider a small creature. What do you do?
Has he noticed me?
Nope, he hasn't noticed you.
Can I see what he's doing?
He looks like he's looking towards the field with attentive eyes, as if looking for something or looking for someone.
Probably gonna hate myself for doing this, but... So, find anything interesting under here?
As soon as you open your mouth and speak, like you see him immediately jump up and like look at you. He says, "Don't sneak up on me like that! Almost give me a heart attack."
Yeah, Zachary's is a little ticked off at the moment, as you could probably tell, with him crossing his arm and basically thumping one of his feet.
He says, "As I was hiding from that creature. I'm not getting involved with that."
Wow.
And he comes,
Really? So why haven't you shown up yet, now that the thing's taken care of?
he says, "Well, of course, I'm not easily built for a monster like that."
You know what? Fair. Then I stick my head out and, hey, is anybody missing their teammate over here?
That
Jeez.
Vlad just freezes. Why did you do? He says, "Why did you do that?" And then, not even 3 seconds later, you feel a cold air behind you, Zachary's, and you look behind you. It's Kador's.
Of course it is.
Oh,
Apparently, he cast Misty Step,
Okay.
and he's glaring Vlad down. And Vlad says, "I kept it. Get over here now."
I usually don't root for Karis, but this is gonna be good.
Yeah.
Yep. Kador says, "Get over here now." And Vlad just says, okay, I'm coming. And you see him walking with Vlad back over to the group, to which you see Althea, Maneo, and Tazazan are actually grouped up here too. He looks Vlad dead in the eye and says, "I'd have a mind to throw you off this team right now for what you did. And we look out for ourselves, not. We look for our team, not for ourselves, Vlad." As he's saying that, though, you hear Rampart mutter, "A crit."
Oh.
It's
Ugh.
alright. Come on.
Okay, speaking as the player, I'm starting to feel bad that I did that. But at the same time, Zachary's is pretty much on the high from the fight, and also, I don't think he even realized what he just did.
Well, I mean, like, Vlad ran off when 2 people almost died. I think he earned this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah.
I mean, I guess the one thing that's really bothering me, no matter what part of me it is that he still stayed hidden after the fight was over. He should have at least shown himself up. Or shown
Or
up.
offered to heal somebody, something, but he didn't do any of that.
I wonder if he was waiting for somebody.
Well, he
He
did
could
seem
have
like
also
he was
been
looking.
waiting for somebody. Yeah.
Theodore actually looks at Vlad and says, "What were you doing hiding behind the bleachers? Hiding from the sled?"
And after.
And he says, and after that, Vlad says, "Just didn't want to look suspicious."
Okay.
Theodore is... God, man. So, great company he keeps, huh? Great company Theodore keeps.
Yeah.
Theodore's eyes immediately narrow and glare him down.
Uh-oh.
He rolled a 19 on insight.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh.
interesting.
So he's
He
actually
says,
doing something
"What?"
useful for once.
Theodore says, "What did you do?" But says, "I don't know what you're talking about. Why are you looking at me like that, Captain?"
But now he wants to call him Captain.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he wants to straighten up. Okay.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Oh my god, really? You had to go there.
Oh my god.
Theodore's glares and says, "Maneo, take the trash out." Then says, "Gladly." To which Maneo goes up behind Vlad, grabs him by the collar of his shirt, and just starts pulling him away from the field. Vlad, however, is like kicking and shouting, says that you cannot harm me like this. Let go of me right now. But then Maneo tosses him away and says, "You are banished from the real stage." He says, "Now get lost, coward." Vlad looks at all of them, and he has this seething, resentful glare on his face before he walks away.
I probably didn't earn
And he
any
just-
points from there.
Can I do an Arcana check on this lab while that's happening?
Sure. Speaking of which, you guys want to investigate the slide, you can.
Okay. And just roll investigate, right?
Investigation, Arcana, or Nature, whichever you wish.
I'm rolling investigation. I got at least 7 on that one.
Okay.
Really?
Okay.
Really? Roll 20? Is that what you're gonna do? Okay.
Okay. Wow, okay.
Are we really gonna
So-
argue with that?
No. Why would you argue with it?
Don't you have
Okay.
advantage of Arcana?
And Arcana.
Uh,
Yeah, because y'all passed the slab exam.
oh yeah,
I either roll another Arcana or I can just do the whole roll over again.
Just roll another Arcana, sure.
Okay.
And second, if you wish, you roll another miss.
Well, we
Really?
tried.
Really?
Really?
Oh dear lord.
Okay.
21. Also, Moondance, if you want to do anything, you can too.
Moon Dancer?
Moondance,
Moon dancer.
The dancer has disappeared.
Oh no.
immediately. Okay, well, anyway. So, Kitsuoi, 11 Arcana. Slab. It's a blue slab. Doing what a blue slab does best.
Wow, insightful.
Zachary, it's 21 investigation. You do pick up something quite important.
Oh dear.
As you look around the body for any details, you notice that there are superficial claw wounds all over its skin. What those claw marks belong to, you do not know. You also realize that there is also that same... Let me make sure I'm pronouncing this correctly. You also see the presence of a chitin there. The same one you guys saw on the last few encounters you've had.
More than fungus armor.
Interesting. It's the exact same one you found in Wiltwood Hall and on the Rose stage.
So this was easily done by the same person or creature going by the claw marks in this thing.
And also with that investigation, you can conclude that whatever this kind belonged to is what goaded the Slad into attacking.
Can I do either Arcana or History to see to see if this is a spell component for something?
You can.
Oops, not that one.
It would be more of a history check.
Yeah.
If you're trying to deduce what this thing would be.
Okay.
By the way, thank you for writing or spelling out Kaiden for me.
Yeah.
Because I
Yeah,
doubt
Kaiden.
any of us is remembering to write notes on the
Okay.
I didn't see it.
Google word. I'm trying to write it all down on my paper.
Yeah. Also, cats, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I've reloaded my roll 20s. Let's try this again.
Because why is this happening?
It's doing the same thing Baldur's Gate does, which just rolls low constantly.
Before you finally start rolling high.
Yeah.
Hopefully that happens.
This is a little higher. A little.
So
Can they stop
with the
with
low rolls,
11s?
seriously, that's 3 11s in
That
a
is the
row.
third 11.
So you would know that this actually isn't, a spell component. It's a piece that belongs to a bit of armor. What that armor is, though, you do not know.
Okay, not a spell component.
Instead, it was a piece of armor.
Question is, where is that armor coming from? And how can we trace it?
Good question.
Okay.
Yes. Yep, that's what you have determined.
Might be a good time to switch over
To the rest.
Yes.
Speaking of which, Aretha and Julius.
Yeah.
So let me pull up where you guys will be.
Mm-hmm.
So you are being taken to the infirmary, which will be near the Biblioplex. You are immediately greeted into a large infirmary room, with the white walls. There are multiple rows of gurneys with private screens around them. You see multiple healers moving to and fro at high speed, getting people healed up. Oh, interestingly enough, though, when y'all come in here, there's a few more students in here than last year.
Oh my.
But yes, Rosie takes you both to one of the gurneys. You're put down underneath it to let a healer come by and examine you.
All right.
If you wish to speak or talk, now's the time.
Do they ask me anything?
You actually do see a healer come up to you. It is an elf, and she looks at you and says, "What seems to be the problem?"
There was an incident that happened at the field where we were training for the battle at Strixhaven. Basically, a Slad attacked me and everyone there.
As soon as you say the word Slad, she says, "Okay, what kind of Slad was this?"
Blue.
Because upon realizing it, she immediately pulls out a thing and says, "Hey, we need a surgeon over here right now. We've had a blue Slad attack, and one of our patients has been infected."
I kind of shrink away at that a little bit, not completely, but like just enough to be noticeable. I'm just like, ugh.
I'm just gonna offer my hand.
I squeeze it tight,
So,
very tight.
I bear the pain.
You do so, and when that happens, you see. Interesting. You see what, interestingly enough, is a lizard folk come out. a orange lizardfolk specifically. And as they approach you, lizardfolk looks upon you and looks you up and down, to get a look at your condition, and then you hear him speak. He says, "What is your name?"
It's Arethi Storm Swallow.
Arethi. I heard that you were attacked by a blue slad.
I was.
Says, very well. One moment. He looks upon you and he says, "You may call me Bruise."
Alright.
And I'll put on the name. Why is it not capitalized?
Hopefully he's the one healing the bruises, not giving them.
He says, "Now, Reethi, I'm going to be honest with you. You've been affected by a blue slad, so this procedure is not going to be pleasant. But just bear with us, and you will be fine."
Hello?
Yep. Yes, Julius?
Hello?
The sound got cut off.
Oh.
From me.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, an orange lizard folk showed up named Bruise, and he says he's going to help Arethi be cleared of her infection, though he also made clear that it's not going to be pleasant considering it was a blue slat infection.
Mm-hmm. Is there any pain medication for her?
He says he looks at you and says, "Yes, but we will get to that. After the procedure. Right now, we're going to put her under for a few seconds."
Okay.
Hey, Julius.
Yeah.
Go find. I'm blanking on the name right now. Go find Grayson.
Sure. I'll find your newsboy.
Speaking of which, Julius, as you walk out, you can look around the bullpups for him. And Arethi, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
I'm gonna look around the Billiplex area.
Roll me a perception, Julius.
Let's see if there's at least anybody within connection to him that I can figure out. Or if himself, that'd be great.
Okay. Arethi, I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
Oh.
High or low?
Low. Ah!
This
Why?
is a catastrophic failure.
Oh boy.
Not just a critical failure, a catastrophic failure.
Yes.
Praise.
Okay, so even though you're put under basically the Dean's version of anesthetic, which is their version of sleep, not even 5 minutes into the procedure, you awaken screaming in agony, and also you feel whatever you ate earlier coming back up,
Oh god.
and it is spewing all over the gurney, all over the floor, and everywhere else.
No.
The
Sorry.
Lizardfolk Drop Traveler looks completely unfazed as he continues to do the procedure on you.
Of
But
course.
by the way, as he does so,
That's a lizard
What?
folk.
as he's doing so, however, you notice that he has a large syringe currently being injected into your skin.
At least you weren't awake for that part. Jeez.
Hey, look. And as that goes on, you notice he has put multiple bugs to catch whatever comes up. And he says, and about a couple of minutes later, after that excruciating experience, you feel fine. Albeit it is extremely messy.
Yeah.
But that's what prestidigitation is for.
Yes.
And afterwards, he seemed to cast presentation all over wherever that came. He says, "All right, that corruptive essence has been cleared from your body."
Thank you.
He says, and then he pulls out from his from a bag of holding. He pulls out, "Here's some medication. It will help ease the pain and soreness that your body just experienced."
Mm-hmm. Do you recommend any time off or anything like that, or?
I strongly recommend you do not do anything strenuous physically for the next week.
Alright. Sounds good.
Also make sure you come back to us regularly to check for any of the signs, because that was a corruptive essence that almost took over your body.
Right.
Had you not been here 5 minutes earlier, if you come here any later, you would have turned into a green slad.
Alright. I'm gonna go get some rest. Thank you.
You're most welcome. And he says, next! And Julius with a... What?
So who stayed outside of the infirmary?
It would be Rosie.
Yes. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go meet up with Rosie.
Yeah, she's gonna guide you back to your campus. Julius, with a 19 perception within the Biddlebugs, you do notice Grayson nearby putting up several other flyers and pamphlets that are showing the different teams that are going to be participating in the battle for Strixhaven this year. You see Witherblooms, you also see Silverquills up as well. Considering the other 3 teams that you already know the names of.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's currently putting up the pamphlets.
So he's putting up pamphlets?
Yep, he's putting them up, and he's currently busy. He's completely unaware of what just happened at the field.
So he knows what's happening?
Unaware.
He's unaware.
Unaware.
Okay, sorry. So I jog over to him.
Yeah, you do so. He notices your footsteps and looks over and says, Julius, what can I do for you?
There's like an awareness of like urgency on my face.
And as soon as he notices it, his hands that are clasped together lower and says, Julius, what happened?
It's a Reese.
His eyes go wide as his skin crawls. Says, what happened?
We were training out in the field, and a slad attacked her.
Yeah, I'm sorry, what? A slad?
Yeah.
Then where is she?
She's in the infirmary. I'll walk you there, as far as I know.
When you start walking, you see him run past you.
Alright, I'm running with you then.
And just as y'all about to get to the infirmary, you notice Aretha and Rosie eventually just left the exit, heading towards Silverquill.
Okay, so let's head to Silverquill then.
That was a fast surgery.
We do live in the world of magic, so...
Yes, that is true.
Very true.
So I just think it's kind of hilarious.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a broken leg? No need to spend time in surgery at all. Some random dude with cure wounds can fix it.
Which can it? Just make sure you reset it.
Yeah, just reset it first and then heal it.
Yeah. So yeah, Julius, you see Aretha and Rosie walking towards Silverquill along the main route there.
I gently call out to them.
So?
Actually, I should see if I heard them first.
Oh no, you hear them.
Yes,
I have acquired the boy.
You have acquired the boy, he says. So Julius calls out to you, Aretha. You turn back, and you see Grayson is like full-on sprint running up to you with a look of grave concern on his face.
Grayson.
Yeah. And he says, Aretha, and he runs up to you and like just hugs you tightly. He says, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, I just got out of surgery.
He says,
It went very, very unpleasantly.
Speaking of which, roll me concentration save as he hugs you tightly.
Uh-oh.
So So many con saves.
Why?
Yep. This is what happens when you deal with a corruptive creature.
Mm.
Oh, God.
Oh no! Why?
You feel another.
Dang.
You feel another
Okay.
wave of bile coming up,
Oh God, no!
I tap the shoulder. I'm like,
and you basically look away from him and vomit again.
Oh man.
Rosie says, "Grace." Rosie looks at Grace and says, "Grayson, she just got out of surgery. Maybe don't do that." Grayson says, "Sorry, just."
Grayson one of the people that will choke you with a hug.
my goodness.
Hey, Julius.
I'm just gonna help her clean up a bit.
Okay. You do so, and you use where cleaning spells you got, like presentation and whatnot, and you just easily clean it up.
Yeah.
Oh well, I don't have prestidigitation. I'm probably just running and grabbing a towel somewhere.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, are you sure you
Anyway,
I don't.
don't? Aren't you Prismari?
Yes.
Because if you're Prismari, you get prestidigitation.
Oops.
Automatically?
Yeah.
Huh.
Prismari, let me take a look.
Yeah, that's the cantrip that we get from our school.
I don't think I realized we got. Oh wait, that's right. I didn't get that because I didn't take that background.
Yeah, you chose Noble.
Yes.
Oh, so if you chose the Prismari background, you get the cantrip. Did you choose that, Julius?
I think I. What background did I choose? Yeah, I choose the Prismari student background.
Yeah, then you do have prestidigitation.
Mm.
Okay. I'll just add it in.
Yep.
And
Oh,
then
yeah.
cast prestidigitation, I guess. Just give me a moment.
Alright, so you clean it up easily with presentation, and now. And let's see.
I am mostly just mortified that just happened.
You're okay. You just went through surgery.
Yeah, Grayson has his hands above his head, clasped together, just like, what did I just do? Like the whole "what I just do" look on his face.
No.
Oh, it's okay. It's not the worst thing you could have ever done.
Yeah, you could have run off and hidden behind the bleachers. That's what you could have did.
Oh.
Yeah, screw you, Vlad. And he says, I am so sorry, Aretha.
It's fine.
Do you want me to help you back to campus?
Please.
Yes,
I
okay.
suppose this means we're probably gonna have to call out a night under the stars.
He says, we can just do it later. We can just do that.
Okay.
Come on, let me help you back. And he offers his hand to you.
I take it gingerly.
He does so, and he gently leads you back.
Teresa, how are you feeling? Do you want me to stay, or do you want me to go?
I think I'm good now. I'd say go find the others right now. Let them know I'm doing okay. But thank you.
Okay. See you later. Bye, Grayson.
Later.
Grayson says, thank you for bringing this to my attention, Julius. I appreciate it.
No problem.
You're a good friend to her.
Aww.
I blink a bit and I say, thanks.
Also, Julius, plus one relation with Grayson, Julius.
Okay.
And Rosie looks at you, Julius says, let's head back.
Yep. How are you feeling?
She says, I'm not looking forward to telling this to the deans.
Do you need support? Because I
Says-
can be that support.
He says, no, don't worry about it. I can handle it. I'm just...
Okay.
She sighs slowly and says, I can't believe this is happening on all days.
I mean, at least. You know, You got permission to do it?
She says, "Yes. I just hope we can continue to do it, and this doesn't continue to happen."
I don't think. I think if it happens once, it usually doesn't repeat itself.
She says, "Yes, but lightning does strike twice, regardless."
Yeah.
Let's just go see how your friends are doing.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Can my headphones stop unplugging?
That's
My
weird.
headphones kept unplugging.
Is that another or is the port a little bit loose?
The cord is very sensitive.
Yeah, we'll have to take that to a shop to get that fixed.
Yeah. All right. So at this point at the Aerodrome field, which is the field y'all were doing it at, doing the practice at. At this point, Cadorus and his group have rounded up and are about to head out, along with Xanther's group.
And today is the Candy Club meeting, right?
Yep. So Xanther will be there soon,
Mm-hmm.
along with
Cadorus.
Cadorus.
I have some words for Cadorus.
And also our favorite Wall of Sunshine.
Yeah. Dude.
Can't forget him.
Yeah. So before the meets and everything happens, is there anything else y'all want to do? Going down. So Rita, you're going off to rest. Julius, you're going to be there with the meeting along with Kets.
No.
What?
Julius only went for the first session.
Yeah.
We mentioned this before. Because Julius had other clubs that they wanted to go to.
True. Speaking of Julius, do you wish to at the meeting? Do you wish to do something else?
The only thing I'm doing is updating the Kets and everybody else that Arithi has recovered, but we'll need some time, as the procedure was kind of a bit taxing on her.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine.
And then I'm just gonna make sure everyone's okay before I head to my theater. Well,
Theater meetup.
mm-hmm.
Okay, and Moon Dancer.
I think
Hello?
they're still gone.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Well,
Oh.
we'll go around. We'll go back around. Kets.
So, I'm gonna check to make sure Sheely is fine.
Sheely is coiled tightly inside your clothing. Yeah, he's looking around. He's shaking slightly.
Baby.
And it's a shaking out of fear because snakes can't shiver.
Yeah. Yeah, he's scared out of his mind right now.
No.
Baby.
Well, I'm gonna talk to Rowan real quick.
Okay. You go talk to Rowan.
Yeah.
What do you do as you walk over to her?
Hey, let me know if this is not a good time, but I noticed that you weren't in Cadorus's team earlier.
Oh.
Let me switch over.
Okay.
So you're not here.
Because out of here, because Solali was not there for that class, so she had no idea that Cadorus laughed at her.
Right.
All she knows is that someone who was on Cadorus's team just wasn't there, which, that's unusual.
When you ask her that, all she says while glaring at Cadorus, not even looking at you, she's just glaring at Cadorus with her hand on her blade's hilt, with the blade sticking into the ground. And she says, "I hate him."
Oh,
Oh.
Oh, baby.
what happened?
She walks away from the rest of the group to talk to you because she doesn't have trust in you because you're the person who sold her candy regardless.
Yeah, and I'm actually nice.
Mm-hmm.
I may be from a glance, I may be scary looking. If you talk to me more than 3 seconds, you realize that I'm harmless.
You're a friendly little snake
Yeah.
that loves to sell candy.
Yes.
I'm a snake. I'm a sneaky snake.
Mm-hmm. She looks away from Cador's and looks to you and says, "There was a class Julius and I were attending with the rest of them.
Mm-hmm.
We were learning how to reverse. We're learning how to alter gravity around objects.
So that sounds cool.
One such object that Julius tried to do did not go so well, and it caused him to shift to the ceiling. I tried to help out, but I ended up being thrown to the ceiling as well. And her voice starts to shake slightly as she looks down. Her hands on her hips getting tighter to the point where you can see her knuckles turning white. And he says, "She thought it was a laughing joke."
He laughed at you?
She just nods.
Why would you do that?
He says, "I don't know, and I hate him for it."
Well, I get why you feel like that. Because having someone who's supposed to be your friend laugh at you like that hurts.
She just nods and says, "I want nothing to do with him or his group."
What?
I want nothing to do with him or his group.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. But, if you're open to hearing a little bit of advice right now, let me know if you are.
Says, "What is it?"
Just focus on your happiness, not what he did.
Roll persuasion.
I'm just over here like, focus on being happy about you. Because the more you sit in those like feelings of hate, the more it just erodes away at yourself, at your best self. And it's not good. What did you say, persuasion?
Yep.
Difficult, or not difficult, jeez. Wrong franchise! Wrong!
This is not Edge of the Empire, just,
No!
Wait, what?
just roll it. Oh,
I asked for difficulty, which is a mechanic in another game.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Okay. Is this normal or an advantage?
Normal.
Okay.
Also, you do still have the burn inspiration going from Xanther.
I do, which is like if I roll low. Oh no, it's only for 15 minutes, isn't it?
Oh, it
Do I lose it?
hasn't been 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. I'll probably just use it now because later on, when we get to the club, it'll be hours later.
Yeah.
No, that is perception. There we go.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay then. I'm just gonna roll it just for funsies.
Hey, be even more persuasive.
Yeah,
After that, you're not gonna be able to use it anyway.
Yeah,
true.
so. D8.
Yep.
Ooh.
27. 28.
Yeah.
Not
28.
bad.
Mm-hmm.
As you,
Obviously our res.
Mm-hmm.
you notice the grip on her hilts loosens to the point to where now her hands are gently holding it,
Aw.
and she actually holds it up and then sheaths it. And she sighs softly and says, I thought Wanty were just evil in nature until today. You've proven me wrong about that.
Thanks.
It's nice
I don't know how to take that.
He says, and it's good to know that not everybody is as people say they are.
Yeah. I know I'm very unusual. I have feathers.
She actually looks at your feathers and says, She actually looks at your feathers with growing curiosity. Actually, interestingly enough. But then she says, "Well, I appreciate your help."
You want a hug?
Oh.
She look. Her eyes go wide, and you actually see a bit of a blush under her cheeks.
Oh no.
And she says, "Sure."
Oh.
Aww.
Hugs.
She goes in and gives you a hug.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't squash her. Like Grace.
I'm not gonna squeeze her. Thankfully, I'm not a constrictor snake. I can't do that.
Yeah, you're a venom snake.
Yes.
But at least the
She
good
says-
kind.
She
If I was
says,
an anaconda, I squeeze the life out of you. with a
Mhm.
hug.
but she finally says, "Thanks."
You're welcome. Also, if you have any free time, I'm hosting the candy club today.
Says, "I appreciate it, but I actually have sort classes to do." Says, "Maybe I'll find someone in Silver Groves willing to help with it."
Well, the offer still stands in case you have any free time, or if you just feel like having some free candy.
Says, I'll take it up on an offer later." And with that, she says, "Well, I need to get moving."
Okay.
And she walks off.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off to my candy meeting. I need to be there first to set everything up.
Yep.
Today we're making churros.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah.
it means hot oil everywhere, so I have to be careful when setting up.
Yep. Alright. So Hissel, you are done. Julius, at this point, you have gone back with Rosie. It looks like the crowds are starting to disperse, though. So, Julius, anyone do Julius or no?
What?
Is anyone do Julius as the crowds are dispersing, or not really?
I kind of want to talk to Quintilius.
Okay. You'll find them. You'll find them not here. You have to go back to either the Bullpipes or wait for a class.
Yeah,
Or go
because
Good.
it'd probably be like the theater thing.
Yeah. Probably go find him at the roast stage.
Yep.
So yeah, you go find him and Zachary's.
You know, kind of had a thought. Did anybody investigate the area that the slag creature basically appeared?
No, actually.
Hmm.
Yeah, so if you guys don't mind, I think I'm gonna investigate around that area.
Yeah, please do.
Okay. Roll me investigation.
Alrighty. Investigation. And at least I do have a dice for that, a d4 for that one in case it fails.
Mhm.
Wow.
Which isn't gonna help
Okay.
because it's a nat 1. Why does this game hate me today?
The disrespect that Roll20 has served all of us today.
Seriously.
What did we hurt you or something, Roll20?
Were you just mad we didn't have a session last week or something?
Are you still salty about that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Good
No, yeah.
grief.
You turn up nothing.
Ugh. The hard part. That's my at least one of the best rolls since it has a +7. The only one that has a +7 is the history. Ugh.
Uh-oh. Did we lose? Oh.
We're
What?
having fun tech things today.
Yes. Sorry, just
Oh my
frustration talking.
It's
we
it's
also
like,
lost the DM.
Oh dear.
Hello?
Oh, there you are.
Discord, can you stop? It crashed again.
Seriously, why is this
Okay.
happening?
I thought you said, Julius, can you stop? And I'm like,
No! No, I said Discord.
Alright, so, yeah, also, Kets, you do get plus one relation with Rowan after that talk.
Yay, what's her last name?
Shit, what is her name?
If she had the last name.
I mean, the sheet should say. Oh, yeah, here it is. I'll do this real fast. Kenrith.
Okay, thank you.
Nice.
And yes, in case you couldn't guess, yes, she's a silver quill.
Oh, she's Silver Quill?
Yep.
Nice.
But yes. Anyway, just you're gonna go find Quintilius and Zachary's. You unfortunately could not find anything.
Ugh. And I was hoping to find something, or at least around where it bursted out.
Yeah, your mind's drawn a blank.
Maybe I'm just too much on edge to even pay attention. Like, I'm looking, but my ears are twitching all over the place, just keeping an ear out for anything else I might hear or something.
Probably just too distracted.
Yeah. It's the only thing.
Well, unfortunately, you don't. What?
At least it's the only thing I could think of for why I get a nat 1 in this one.
Yeah. There's so much going on, you just don't know where to look. Yeah, you leave it empty-handed.
Ah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, so with that, is there anything else y'all want to do, or shall we take a break?
Take a break.
Let me take a break, because right afterwards we're going to have to go into club meeting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, y'all, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break. We'll be back here at around 3:20.
Sounds good.
CST.
Alrighty. I think I need to step away from that after that frustrating roll.
Right.
Yeah. And I'm going to update Discord, because clearly it wants to be updated right now.
Yeah, and that's the same thing that's been happening. Excuse me.
Whoa!
It's the same thing that's been happening with me, so I'll do the same.
Yeah.
Alright, AIB.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Okay. Hey, let's try this. Moon Dancer?
Hmm.
You there?
Hi. Hmm.
Crap. What was that? What was that thing that I put for the password? I don't remember.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. I am back and I have a popsicle and a summer roll. It is a mango tahini popsicle.
Ooh.
Yes, very spicy.
Let me see. What was my password for this place? Oh gosh, darn it. Oh wait, is it this? Ah. Yay, okay, I'm back in. I'm back in on everything.
Phew.
Think everything. We're gonna block. So we're on break still, right?
Mm-hmm. That we
I
are.
am. I just finished updating stuff. I'm gonna go heat up some popcorn. I will be right back.
All right.
Bye. Actually, scratch that. I totally forgot that I had beef jerky.
Yummy.
Um, I just I totally forgot that I bought this yesterday.
Ooh.
The fact that you sometimes can forget that you buy things sometimes is alarming.
Mm-hmm.
But I got
It is what it is.
28. No. Oh, Cat. This is not an invitation for you to violate personal boundaries with my beef jerky. No, you cannot eat this.
But meat.
Gotti,
But
I
it's
love you.
meat.
I love you.
Beef?
Beef
I
jerky
love
is not good for
beef.
cats.
I know. I know.
My favorite interaction with him sometimes is like, I'm making something, like food wise. He's like, okay, let me get up on the counter. And I'm like, no, get off, because I don't want cat hair on my food. He's like, oh, you put me down on the ground. Well, I guess my solution is to get right back up on the counter. And we do this throughout the entire thing until I give him some food or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
I heard a grunt.
Huh? Did I miss something?
We're just snacking.
Ah.
Oh. Yeah. Let's pry open my. I miss my wife, Janice.
Aw.
Sure a lot.
Huh.
Sorry, I just had to say it. I don't know why. It just felt like in the silence. It was perfect for a Sonic Dubs
Aw.
quote. I just don't know why. Cat. Wrappers are also not tasty. Stop eating wrappers, you weirdo.
I don't think they're ever gonna stop.
But mouthfeel.
No.
Mouthfeel. I'm sensory seeking. Don't you understand?
Of course I do. Doesn't mean I'm gonna let you choke on wrappers.
Meanie.
I'm a meanie. Yes. The damn good, darn good, excuse me, cat owner. Won't let you choke. He's glaring at me too, which is actually even more funnier commentary that we just discussed.
Oh, goodness.
You're not eating the wrappers, dude.
But I want to. But why don't you understand?
You never let me be curious about anything. God.
You never said anything I want, Dad.
Ugh.
Only with Misfits Guild, everybody.
It's just a drop of the call because they're like, I don't know what's happening here. uh, uh,
Outshine has mango tahine real fruit ice bars, like freeze bars. They're so good.
Freak is one thing, my ego's another. That song's stuck in my head. That and it's Miss Me Espresso.
Ha. Oh hey, are you guys up for maybe like an hour or so after the session, going on to Animal Jam and doing some of the really cool new adventure stuff?
Um,
I don't mind.
depending on how my computer takes, sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Because yeah, there's like a really cool new RPG adventure party kind of thing where you can play as like a healer, a trickster, a guardian, or like I forget what the other one is, but yeah.
Hmm.
Also, they have dragons.
I'm the one who told you about them.
I know. I was informing Sir Robbie here. Brave Sir Robbie,
Yes.
who bravely ran
Uh,
away.
excuse what? I did not bravely run away. What? The only thing I run away is from my problems.
It's a reference to what's it called? Monty Python.
Oh, okay. Uh,
I'll have to show you that. Oh my god, it's so funny. I'm gonna put it in TV and movies.
mm-hmm.
Mm.
I don't want this either. There's so much things on like my computer that are like, oh, do you want this? And I'm like, no. Heartbreak is one thing. Look at me, look at all that's that me espresso. Wanna start all. Ah,
Yeah, this scene cracks me up so much. Maybe a cucumber. That was very spicy. Not the cucumber, the ice cream. I'm gonna go top off my water really quickly.
bravely ran away.
Hello. Seems we are down another player. Or no, wait, never mind. I was scrolled very far down.
Whoops.
Oh man, I like that. That's pretty funny.
The Robin scene.
Mm-hmm. They've
Yes.
so been ran away. No.
I did not. Mm-hmm. Mm.
Where, where is everyone?
That's a good question.
A very good question.
I think they had to restart the computer again.
Oh no.
Mm,
Technical difficulties.
Oh dear.
yep.
He is brave Sir Robin.
They've so Robin went away with the moment danger foot.
God. You know, the worst part, that kind of fits with Vlad.
Yes, exactly. Yes, brave Sir Vlad. He
God.
bravely hid underneath the bleachers.
Oh God, I
Here
swear.
is
If
brave
they...
Sir Fly hiding under the bleachers.
I swear the DMs hear about this, and they decide to make that into an actual tease install for the school.
Went down in the text chat now.
Ugh.
Mm.
Must be a heck of an update, though, for them to take this long.
So many technical issues.
I guess technology
Brave,
itself
brave
hates
Sir
us.
Robin. Brave Sir Robin.
You know, now that I think about it, it actually fits, because earlier this morning we had no power in this house. Thank God it came back, but still.
Right?
Hey. Ow. Banged my knee.
So you guys want to hear the latest short story I've been working on?
Sure, I guess.
It is a little love story. It is about uh, a character who is finding out her medical health problems and navigates the world, and she doesn't have contact with any of her bio family, and so a lot of things she doesn't have a lot of access to struggle wise. She one day decides to get the courage to go in to a grocery store,
Right?
and she can't find something because she's been looking at the store for she's looking for avocados. She can't find the avocados in the store, and so she taps on the shoulder of a guy who she thinks works there because they have the same similar colored themed shirt that the employees wear, and asks if he can help her. When he turns around, she is like, oh god, he's not an employee.
Oops.
Oh god.
And,
I don't work here, lady.
but he's like, yeah, I can help you. And she's like, I'm embarrassed, I'm so sorry. He's like,
Aww.
it's okay.
Yeah.
It's
A
so
wholesome I don't work here, lady story.
yes.
Hey, welcome back.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
I don't
I
know
don't know
why you
why
say
I
goodbye.
say goodbye. I say hello.
Hello?
Hello.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Hello.
No, not again.
Is Moon Dancer back?
I
I
don't
thought
know.
they were.
I think I heard some buzzing in the background.
That's odd.
I hope they're okay.
Yeah.
No idea what happened. It's very strange.
Well, then
Mm.
This
again.
happened when it was just Julius and me
Yeah.
playing too.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully things are fine.
Yeah, hopefully.
Right.
You guys missed the fact that Scotty tried to eat my beef jerky,
No.
Okay.
and then he came back to try to eat the wrapper.
Oh my god.
Cat.
No survival instincts whatsoever.
I said, no, you can't eat it, and I hide it, and he glares at me, and I'm like, I can't.
That's too bad, Scotty.
Alrighty, we ready?
Yeah.
Also,
Zachary?
I showed Julius the Bravester Robin bit from Holy Grail.
Bravester blood ran away under the bleachers once he could.
Yes, we ended up coming with that afterwards. They're just like, Bravester Vlad bravely hit into the bleachers.
Alrighty. Shall we?
Let's.
I'm going to add pastries to my ever-expanding menu.
Woo!
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, there is a suggestion I wanted to make to you after the game.
Oh.
Alright.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yep.
Alright. Wherever you are, Wing.
I've already switched to the main screen. Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Okay, that's weird.
What?
Because it was silent on your end briefly.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Ugh.
Yeah. Alright,
Yeah, when
so.
you're ready.
Yeah, either way, it's already on the main screen. We're good to go.
Alrighty. Alrighty. So, Julius, you're gonna go find Quintilius. Zachary, Moondancer is gonna go back to Silver Quill because they're not here right now. Quintilius, you can get your meeting set up.
Mm-hmm. Which is in the Biblioplex. Oh no, not the Biblioplex.
Firefield Cafe.
There we go.
And Zachary, you were heading off to
Well, I never said where I was going. I did say I was gonna try to explore the bleachers the thing came out of, but failed on that roll.
Nada. Yes, where do you wish to go in that case, since the day is running on to close aside from the meetings?
At least in part to exert some energy while I head back to the dorms. Might as well do a burning version of a jog.
Okay, so you go on a nice little jog around the campus while you're making way back.
Yeah, because let's face it, he's a little too stressed at the moment, as we could tell from that nat 1.
Right.
Alright. So, going down the list. Rithe, by this point you have managed to make it back to the campus, to Civical's campus, with Grayson.
Aww.
Yeah, Grayson looks at you, Rithe, but at this point you've managed to reach your dorm.
Sorry about everything tonight, Grayson.
It's okay. Grayson looks at you and says, I'd much rather you be safe than we do whatever we plan to do, and you not be safe.
Aww.
Okay.
Though, if you should feel better tomorrow, I am still up for what we have planned.
I'm down for that.
He smiles and says, "Oh, good, because I have just the place for us to get to know each other."
Ooh.
Oh my.
I must ask, how do you feel about going to a fancy restaurant outside Strixhaven?
I'd like that a lot.
He smiles and says, "Oh, good. Oh, good. That reservation wasn't wasted."
Oh,
She giggles, kind of blushing a little bit.
Well, I look forward to seeing you there, and they do pack a heavy coin purse. Their prices are a bit heavy.
Oh, that's fine.
Very good. Is there anything else I could do for you before you, as they say, sleep it off?
I don't know.
He looks around for a bit before he looks to you and says, "So I must ask. Have you noticed anything strange going on around campus, along with anyone who may be around said events?"
I have noticed not much, but I know that it seems to happen.
Hold on a second.
Uh-oh. Oh dear.
Be right back.
Somebody's banging on that window.
Be right back a second.
Fine.
Right.
Oh,
Jerk.
Oh dear.
I thought that was some people suck.
yeah. Like, people who do that are weird.
Ugh.
And it better not be our walls.
Seriously? Alright, we're back.
Okay, well,
That was strange.
yeah, I heard it before. You must not have heard it before it got louder. I definitely heard it. That was... They need to stop that. Do
Seriously.
people not know that people live here?
Seriously.
I don't think they care.
That's not acceptable. I'm sorry that happened.
Yep. But we're fine, so,
Yeah.
Anyway, so, what were we saying to Grayson or anything?
I was saying, the one person I would really keep my eye on right now seems to be Vlad. He's kind of got a bit of an unnerving air about him.
Describe him, please. As he snaps his finger, and you see a scroll and a quill show up.
He's got like very greasy looking black hair, very pale skin. All around kind of shady.
He says, something
And
unpleasant.
He's part of Kidaris' team.
He frowns and says, why am I not surprised at that?
He seemed to have run away during the fight. Although Kidaris and a lot of his other teammates stuck around.
Seems like someone who's doing all this on his own. At least what you told me.
Right.
Well, I'll be sure to. Do you want me to inform campus police about it?
Not yet. As far as we know, he hasn't done anything, so.
Okay. Well, I'll be sure to keep an eye out in case he tries anything.
Alright, thank you.
You're most welcome.
Yeah, she brushes his hand before going back to her room.
He smiles warmly to you and says, well, rest up, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright. Sounds good.
Just be ready. He says, they'll be ready. They may give us a test tomorrow, so just be ready for that.
Right.
And with that, he closes the door behind you, and he heads off. And as you do so, you notice Moon Dancer is sleeping in her room. In the room.
Oh, Moon Dancer.
Yes. Alright, going down the list, unless there's something else you want to do. Is there anything else you want to do, or shall we go on the list?
Yeah, you guys can keep going.
Okay. Julius.
Yes.
You're heading towards Silverquill to the road stage to meet up with Quintilius.
Yes.
Right. Right. You head on over. Good.
So I'm gonna walk over to the row stage to see if I can find him. He's probably on the backstage, most likely.
Yes, let me prepare that stage real first. Considering a lot of these characters should not be here. Right. As you walk there, you do go to the backstage, and you do hear what sounds like chatter nearby. At least behind the door, at least.
I'm going to listen just in case if it's an intense conversation that I probably shouldn't be listening into.
As you get into it, you notice the chatter is casual. It's only just people just catching up.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna just announce myself. Hey!
Is that our favorite tiefling? You hear Quintilius say.
I'm just gonna, like, scratch the back of my head.
And you see the doors open, you see Quintilius himself right before he says, Julius, glad you can make it.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yes.
Me too.
Yes. Come on in.
Okay.
So as he ushers you in, you now see Mina and Shuvandri there as well, and they say, "Right, now that we're all here, we can discuss what we're going to do for the Battle of Strixhaven. More specifically, the showing we're going to be doing before the whole battle commences."
All right. What? Well, what do we have planned mostly?
Quintilius says, so the deans have asked us to put on a performance for a little performance to do before the alma mater and before the battle commences. Anyone have any ideas on what they want to do to wow the crowd and to rile them up?
Well, you guys have any suggestions before I make mine?
Shivati says there is always a rather. We always do a elegant and graceful flight around the air. I can easily add that on to whatever performance will go on the ground.
Ooh.
Mina
Sounds pretty
said.
cool.
Mina said as I can easily sing.
Yeah.
Quintus looks to you, Julius.
Um. Well, he's just kind of goes. I could sing too, if needed. But also if like, do you guys need any backstage, um, like help or anything?
Quintus says, "Oh no. This will be in the middle of the field. There'll be no need for backstages. The backstage is in the
Oh,
bleachers."
right.
Julius looks at
Uh,
you. Quintus looks at you. Julius says, "Yes. Yeah. Another singer could also help out, though." He looks at you and says, "Considering you're a fire singer, perhaps you could use some of your flames to enhance the showing."
yeah, that'd be great.
He nods something and says, "And for me, I will be." He says, "Well, I'll be conducting it, but of course, I can always play a part in it as well."
What can you do, Quintilius?
He says, "Perhaps a speaker or a telling of a great tale of before the show begins."
Mm-hmm.
But of course, I think you're open to do that as well. But as it goes on, good.
Could I help you, perhaps, with my flame singing for the introduction?
Matthias says, "Of course. After all, when it comes to a dramatic entrance, flames are always welcome."
uh, yeah.
As it goes on, though, you notice Quintilius is looking at you more, and Shivadri is glancing between you and Quintilius Julius. And Quintilius says, "Is everything okay, Julius?
What?
Is everything
Yeah.
okay, Julius?"
Yeah. Could you just excuse me for a couple of seconds?
Uh-oh.
He says, "Are you okay?"
Yeah. No, I just need a breather.
I just need to erupt for a minute. Calm down.
Yeah.
Good
Literally, like
lord.
Amber, just running out.
They just watch you run out in complete confusion.
He's like, God. He's just like trying to talk to himself. He's like, okay, stop it. Stop. Just play it cool. You can do this.
As it goes on, you hear a gentle knock at the door.
Uh, to come in?
It's Shivadri. He says,
Uh,
"Julius, you're not yourself. Is something blanking your mind?"
I mean, it could just happen to be that the slat incident that happened at the field, maybe. I don't know.
Just wait, Slad huh?
There was a. I did. He kind of just goes, I'm fine. I think.
One moment. One moment. Shivadri.
It's not like he just watched his friend nearly die.
Yeah.
Shivadri rolled a 14 in insight.
What do I have to do?
You can either roll deception or just let her have it.
I'll let her have it.
Shivani says, Julius, you can tell us whatever is on your mind. We're all part of this group together. In fact, she actually backs up a bit to just you to come back to the group to say what you need to say.
He kind of just goes back out there and says, I'm sorry.
Quintonia says, it's okay, Julius. Mina says, now, what was it you wanted to tell us, Julius?
DM, maybe not with all these people surrounding him. There's a lot of people asking questions right now.
Yeah, that'll make anyone uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just have the NPCs back off a little bit with the questions.
Mm-hmm.
He's just, you can kind of like see that he's just like trying to, gather his breathing. And he goes, sorry, there was a thing that happened, and I'm trying to be calm for this, and it's hard.
Quintonia looks at Mina and Shivadri and says, could you give us a second, please? Shivadri nods, and so does Mina, and they leave, leaving just you and Quintonia alone. Quintonia approaches you and says, Quintonia looks upon you, Julius, and he says, whatever you need to tell me, you can tell me. It's okay.
He just kind of like looks at Quintilius and goes, there was just a big fight today, and with Slad, and I'm trying to just focus on this, and I can't.
As you say that, Quintonia says, if you need time to rest and recover, it's okay.
I'm so sorry.
Quintonia approaches you, says, don't be. Also, you took on a Slad?
Well, not just me. There's a lot of other people that were there.
Still, you took on a blue Slad?
He never said what color it was.
Oh, sorry. And he says, it says, what kind of Slad was it?
It was blue.
His eyes are white for says, blue Slad? But he says, Julius, you who took on a blue Slad with the rest of your friends and came out on top?
I mean, Rampart was the one that really did great.
MVP.
He said, but still, that's... He actually chuckles a bit before he says, that's incredible.
Yeah.
But I can imagine it was also scary for you. He says, would you want someone to accompany you for tonight, right, by any chance?
I'm just gonna hug him.
So you just hug him tightly. His hands are extended, like completely by surprise. But then you feel his hands slowly come back and like embrace you gently. When he says, "I'll take that as a yes."
It's loud.
I just someone said something about what happened here, and I think people know.
He says, the fireball incident.
Yeah.
He closes his eyes and he frowns and he says, it was a mistake, but you learned from it, didn't you?
I just don't know why my friends aren't mad at me or something.
He says, probably because they know you didn't do that on purpose.
Really didn't.
He says, well, there you go. If you're doing it on malicious intent, that'd be a different story. But you're doing it to protect them, just as the heat of the moment.
Ah, heat.
I'm assuming that was not the pun intended.
He mutters, maybe.
You're such goose.
He doesn't know his spurty before he starts gently laughing.
Can I tell you something?
Yes?
I come off as confident with making friends. But keeping them is so hard.
I'm not sure I understood what you said. Can you say that again, please?
He said, I'm confident with friends, like making friends, but I don't know if I can keep them.
Quintero says, have they left your side?
No.
Well, what does that tell you?
Thanks.
He smiles warmly and says, yes, of course. And by the way, he's still hugging you, by the way.
Aww.
I ruined your theater thing today. I'm so sorry.
He just says, so long as one of my best friends is okay, that's all that matters to me.
His heart thumps at that.
Aww.
No.
Okay, I think I'm better. I'm really sorry. I think we should continue this still, if you're okay with it.
He says, only if you're comfortable with it.
Yeah. I got a great idea, actually.
He says, oh, you have an idea? Then he goes back, me and Astrobot to get back in here. And they come back inside and says, so, what's your idea?
I was thinking that if we do like we could do a mask like theater thing.
A mass theater, you say?
Yeah, like things with the masks and stuff, and we can do something that like represents like the bravery that all of our students have when faced with failure.
Quintero says, So kind of like a so when you unveil, so kind of like a mask by failure, but when unveiled, we succeed regardless. Or do you mean something else?
I mean, I kind of am still trying to figure out how this gravitational thing from this one Quandrix class works. We probably could use that.
Travage says, wait, is is that a miniaturized version of reverse gravity you mentioned?
Yeah. Although, maybe we should, like, all work on it collectively together, because I almost got a concussion.
Mina says, right, let's practice with it first so we can get the grip of it.
Yeah.
To which then Quintana says, okay, reverse gravity for performance. I really like where this is going.
Be really cool.
He said, you're really cool?
I said that would be really cool.
Oh, yeah. Quintana says, agreed. How about we go to the stage and practice it for a little bit?
Yeah.
He says, very good. He says, all right. And let's do a quick Arcana check, and then we'll see how it goes, and then we'll switch over to the next group.
Okay.
Right, roll me Arcana.
Nice.
So unlike last time, where it was a catastrophic failure,
Yeah.
you put the device in the center of the stage and you activate it. It starts hovering up in midair, and you use it to essentially control it to where you are able to lift yourself off the ground to where you're now floating around it, as if you were in the middle of space.
Oh my gosh, this is so cool.
Quintus looks at you and says, Shivadri, yes? Is this how it feels when you're hovering in the air? Shivadri says, a little bit. Albeit I had more control than this, but it's close. You see Mina hovering around and says, I don't know how to feel about this, but I can get used to it.
I'm gonna take Quintilia's hand and be like, do you want to try to dance?
Quintilia says, in zero gravity? Sure! Or performance with disadvantage.
Oh boy.
Disadvantage.
You're trying to dance in while having zero gravity.
Yeah. Well,
That's a bad idea.
Yep.
yeah.
Oh, and I had a nat 20 on the other side.
Oh, come on!
That's the sad part.
Come on!
It's so funny.
No.
Like, I think I get the hang of it, and then nope.
No, no. You don't.
Oh, he rolled an 8! That's he rolled an 8.
Oh, we're both on the same boat.
You two are flailing around trying to get a grip and a full, and just trying to coordinate it, but clearly failing as Shivadri says, okay, that's enough for now, as she turns it off, and you both land on your feet.
I'm just laughing too hard. I'm just gonna roll on the floor.
So he's also laughing his head off.
Nice.
But then he says, let's do that again!
Oh god, no.
Sure.
And as you all do that, and just pretty much dance the night away while using an anti-gravity device.
I mean, if you got an anti-gravity device, you may as well mess with it.
Yes. Good answer?
Is Moon's answer back yet?
I don't think so.
I hear movement.
What?
Oh, there you are.
Hello.
Whoa.
Hi.
What happened? You okay?
Gone for like an hour.
Yeah, I think so.
Say
Alright.
what?
I think I'm okay. I think I'm just mostly tired.
Oh, you're tired, you said? Okay. Are you comfortable with continuing? Do you want to take a step back?
Mm. With what? Sorry, brain isn't not working.
What?
You say your internet's not working?
Yeah, brain is not working today.
Oh.
Do you wanna? Do you have the energy to continue, or would you rather just hop
Good.
off early?
I might cut it off a little early.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
alright.
fine.
Take it. Make sure you take care of yourself, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, will do.
Alright.
Well, it's good to have you.
Yeah.
For a party.
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course.
Alright,
We need any help with that sled.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, make sure you take care of yourself, and we'll get you up after the stream's over.
Yeah.
absolutely sounds good.
All right. See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Take care.
Okay. Kits,
Yes.
we're gonna switch to you. So right now you're in the middle of getting your group set up.
Yes. We're doing churros and beignets.
Yes, let me switch it up real fast, considering we have switched things around. So right now is getting close to nighttime. At this point, you have entered inside Fargo Cafe. You do see a few familiar faces and a bunch of faces that are not very well known. It was like mostly new students that are like first year students coming in, along with a few other students you don't know of. Otherwise, it's a relatively quiet day today.
I'm sure someone's gonna smell the churros. Gonna want churros at some point.
Eventually, though, you do see Xanther coming up, but before him, however, you see another figure. It's a gigantic snake coming through.
Zubu!
It says, "Hi."
My favorite grumpy man.
It says, "Hello." It says, "Hello."
We're doing churros and beignets today.
It says, "Joy."
Man, you are never happy, are you?
No.
Well, let's hope we can turn that frown upside down.
He says, "I wish you luck."
I mean, I've been trying since last year. Think I'm gonna give up now?
He says, "I'm surprised you haven't already."
Because I like you. I like to annoy you.
He even give a low hiss, though none of the noise, just a low hiss. He says, "Right."
Oh, hiss if you want to. You know that'll scare me.
He says, "I know it doesn't. I'm still gonna do it anyway." But then at that, you see the door swing and it says, "The fun has arrived." Santa says.
Finally.
Susan says, "Joy." And Susan says, "Joy."
So, who's in my club right now?
Take a look, see.
I wrote it down somewhere. Okay, Rubina and Greta are all here.
Yes,
At least they're supposed to be.
should be.
Wait, did Rubina?
Rubino did fail her test, so she may not be there.
Okay, so I should remove her from the club list.
Yeah, because she unfortunately did not succeed.
Okay.
Ooh.
I knew somebody failed the test and couldn't be here.
All right, Julius. Now the Pine Star Drywall. Yeah, yes, I know that song.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then later on, you do see later on a dwarf woman coming in, one that you would recognize all too well.
Hi, Greta.
Says hello. She says with a happy smile on her face.
We're doing fried food today, so just be careful with how much you eat.
He says, "It's fried food, my favorite." He says, "About time I had a comfort day."
My character, Greta, sounds like one of the people that just exercised away all the fried food.
He says, "Oh," fried foods. Now I can push myself even harder today.
Oh God. That is not how you do exercise, but alright.
Greta says, "That's how I've got. How does he think I got these?" And she flexes, and you see her muscles like rolling twice their size.
Greta.
He says,
Okay.
"What?" She says, "What?" With a knowing smirk.
This is loaded down with sugar. I have warned you. There you go.
He
What
said-
you do from this point onward is not on me.
He says, "Just don't worry, I'll find a way."
Oh God.
Yeah. But right before you're all about to get started, here Zuko says, "And now the party movers has approached."
And now what?
It says, "And now the one that shall suck the wind of our sails has approached."
Oh, it's Cadorus.
Speaking of which, the entire group goes quiet as you see Kadora's approach.
Yeah.
Xanther and Greta do not even look at him. Zuko just stares at him.
Considering he doesn't have eyelids, I don't think he can do anything else but stare.
Yeah, but for any other human, that's
Yeah, that's
weird.
weird. That's weird. It doesn't change the fact that it's weird for humanoids.
Yes. Yeah, Kadora says, "Hi, sorry I'm a bit late. Had to clear a few things up with my team." He says, "Please don't get up," he says as he awkwardly walks to his seat. "So, what are we making today?"
We're making churros and beignets. It's your choice for which one.
I guess I can do some beignets.
Okay.
So, Santa says, whichever one's hottest.
Good grief.
Churros and beignets, they're not spicy. They're just sweet, my man.
He says, well, okay, whichever one requires the most heat.
They're both dipped in hot oil.
Greta just looks at Xanther and says, dude, we're working with oil.
Never work with hot oil. Whichever one you want to do.
Zulu says, whichever, it says, I'll take both.
To be fair, churros do have cinnamon on them.
They do.
True.
Maybe he wants the churros.
Xanther says, I'll do churros then.
Okay.
Greta says, I'll do the beignets, please.
So that would be a check with,
Dexterity.
and I'm doing the teaching, so I have to do a teaching roll.
Yes. So that would be, and just do it with your cooking utensils.
What?
Use your cooking utensils to proficiency to do that.
Okay.
Let's see how they all do it. Also need to get some music going.
Hmm?
Need to get some music going. Not that one.
Okay, 18 cooking utensils.
18, very nice. Let's see how they do. All the while, Xanther and Greta are having a little conversation about how they're really excited. They're really excited. While they're bummed that they weren't able to practice today, they're excited to start tomorrow. After the exam, of course.
Oh, there's an exam.
Zuko says,
Yeah.
Zuko says you didn't know.
No, I forgot.
He says, well, he says, have fun with the all-nighter.
People need to stop with the windows, because I heard them do it again.
Okay, do we need to call the
They
police or
need to
something?
stop. If they do it again, we gotta call the police.
Seriously.
Anyway.
Zuko says, have fun with the all-nighter.
Well, I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna study in my room
He says,
at a healthy time.
have fun with that.
And out of character, you have the tiefling to also join you.
Yeah.
He also forgot it was an exam day.
Yeah.
Xander says, any of your friends, he says, hey cats, do any of your friends need a study partner by any chance?
We normally just study all together, so unless you want to join in study group.
He says, that'd be nice.
Okay.
And Greta says, I could use a study buddy, honestly. I haven't really been keeping up with my studies lately.
Yeah.
Hey, and Xander says, and whose fault is that, I wonder, Greta? Greta says, shut up.
I'll try and make it if I can to the study group.
I wonder if Aretha would get an exception. Because they got hurt and almost died.
Yeah.
They'll just have her do it at another time.
Okay. That's what I mean, like an exception to do it at a different time.
Oh yeah, they probably would. I'd be surprised they didn't.
That'd be kind of mean if they did.
Right?
No, I imagine that there would be like a policy for students not to like give answers.
Oh
That's
yeah.
the case, right?
Yeah, cheating will not be tolerated.
Yeah.
Oh, I understand that totally.
Yes.
I mean, I imagine the most we could do is tell everything what the test is on, or that the test still against the rule.
You can't tell them what's on the test.
Okay. I mean, we can't tell her about the subject at all.
Well, the subject, yes, but the
Yeah, that's what I asked.
Yeah,
Can you
subject-
tell her about the subject.
subject you can, but the rest no. As for answers or what to expect, no.
Okay. Well, how did everyone else do?
Let's see.
And then after that, I'm gonna go to Xanther and talk to him because he wanted to say something to me.
Okay, let me get the others going. Let's see how well they do. Xanther, where the flip are you?
Out of character question, just out of curiosity.
Yes.
Since Xanther is a fire genasi, can he have the ability to have enough flames to, like, dip his hand into the oil, or is that, like, something completely not the case?
He has fire resistance, not fire immunity.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, group's having. Okay, Greta seems to be getting it. Kadoris is slowly getting. Xanther is struggling. I mean, but Zuklu, he's really struggling.
Oh boy.
To be fair, churros and beignets are deceptively difficult from what I heard. So.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's
very
it's
complex.
it's really easy to mess up when it comes to frying it.
Yeah. Which is like that's why we have a class here.
Yeah.
As long as we don't get any like
Fires.
any fires or oil boiling over or anything like that.
That'd be like a natural one.
Yeah.
So Greta pulls out her beignets with her tongs and she says, "As I think I got it," and she puts her beignets down on the table for everyone to try out.
How do they look?
One is slightly dark, but the rest are fine. Yep.
And I'm sure everybody else is either too dark or
Or
falling
over.
apart completely.
Cadorus' churros. He tries the churros out, and he pulls them out. They're dark.
Well, at least they're not black.
Yeah.
Like it was last time, it was black.
Xanther pulls his out, black.
Oh.
And
But that's how he likes it, isn't it?
he says, not done enough. And he puts it back in.
God, man.
And he puts it back in.
Okay.
Zuklu pulls out his beignets, and they're charred.
Just pull them out sooner.
He says, "Okay." He says, "Note to self: do so 5 minutes earlier."
Wait, how many minutes?
He says, "Note to self: pull out 3 minutes earlier."
Just left it in there for 5 minutes. And he didn't smell the burning anything.
Okay, this now that they're doing a second drill, they'll be rolling with advantage.
Hmm.
The ones who did not roll well. Good lord, Xanther. Doris. Okay, better rolls across the board. At this,
Okay.
with the second try, Zuklu pulls out his beignets. This time to look very similar to what Greta's look like.
Nice.
Xanther pulls out his churro. It is cooked to perfection. And Kadoris also pulls out his churro. Still a bit dark, but it's still passable.
Yeah, you can still eat it.
Yeah. So, anyone want to try them out?
Well, I want to, cause we've been on this for a bit, I want to get straight to,
The point.
yeah. That way we can switch over to Zachary's. I don't want to take up too much time.
Yeah. So Xanther looks at you cats and he says, "So you want to talk to me?"
Yeah, you wanted to discuss something?
He says, "Excuse us for a second," and he walks out to this room right here, which thankfully is vacant.
I'm going to leave Chile to make sure no one burns the building down.
And as to do so, he stares at Kadoris and says, "What?" And Kadoris is currently trying to make some beignets, and then you see Chile tap the table and says, "Hey, maybe we'll pull them out." And he does so, and they were on the verge of getting burnt.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Says, and here Cador's mother taking orders from a little snake. Good lord.
I mean, the snake does watch me. He's always there when I'm cooking, so I imagine he would learn something.
Hmm. Anyway, Sender says, so, you want to talk?
Well, yeah, you're the one that wants to talk to me.
He says, Hefron says, wait.
Yeah,
He says,
you're the one that initiated the talk, my guy.
He says, wait, as he rubs his forehead. Sorry, it's just, I thought she was over this.
What?
He says, sorry, I just thought she and I were over this.
No. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go sit on the chair. We don't have to just stay in here.
You know, he sits down with you and he says, excuse me, he says, Brienne. He sighs softly and says, she was a first year student with me. She was a first year student when I was a first year as well.
So, a year before me?
Yes.
Okay.
The thing though is that when she is of Witherbloom, and of course, you know, I'm of Prismari, but despite that, she seemed her devotion to nature and my devotion to the arts, something seemed to click, and so we hit it off right away after that. She really enjoyed learning all the different arts and the different crafts I've done, and in return, she showed me all the different creatures and plants that she'd been working with.
This, if I may, this is sounding more like friends than.
She said, he gonna say, I'm actually about to get to that.
Okay.
Thing is, I saw her as a very good friend of mine, and she.
Oh my god.
And she, well, she wanted more than that. So, when she revealed to me that she wanted to do more with me than just be a friend, you see his thumbs are starting to rub against each other as he's thinking clearly about this. He's very comfortable, but he has to talk about it. She's been a really good friend to me, and she wanted to take it further than just friendship. So, at the moment, I said yes.
Ooh.
But deep down, it was a no.
He just nods. This was before I learned how to, well, speak for myself.
And out of character, even now, he still has problems doing that.
Yeah.
He's gotten better, but he still has difficulties doing that. Like the whole permission thing for the mascot stacking.
He's gonna say, she proceeded to try and, for lack of better terms, dictate how we interact with other people.
Cassius Lolly has this look on her face, like she doesn't quite know what to say, but look on her face is enough. It's like, don't like that.
I began when I was with her. She wanted to do more of what she wanted to do without taking much into consideration what I wanted to do. More specifically, she always wanted me to come over to Witherbloom, where the deep swamps were, to help her with her research.
She just asked you to just ditch the college that you picked?
Along with the cheerleading squad.
What?
Messed up.
Very messed up.
Yeah. And it was. I'm gonna ask the answer. it was just because she wanted. What was the reasoning behind that?
He said, I honestly do not know what she was looking for in me, or why she wanted to be with me. I'm still struggling to understand that to this day.
No, I'm asking, like, what was the reasoning behind her asking you to do that, to ditch the cheer squad and Prismari?
He frowns and says, she needs a helper, and she wants to know that I will not, well, be running off with someone else.
Wow.
So it's controlling you. She was trying to control you.
She knew that Cerebius and I are just friends, and just that, along with other people like Retta and other students. But she saw other members of my squad as, I guess, a threat.
That's horrible. I'm gonna do that. That's terrible.
He says, I know. And it almost cost my friendship with Cerebius and other members of the squad. Of course, this was before all of you came, so you would not have heard what happened, but during one such event, and this music stopped playing. Why did it stop? There we go. Let me load some other music.
Yeah, I can't hear the music at all.
Oh, there wasn't any music playing to begin with.
Oh, okay.
Oops.
I saw the little indicator saying that it was playing audio.
Let me get that back up. Yeah, he goes on to say, during one such festival at the Rose Stage, we were supposed to lead the cheers. The cheer squad was supposed to lead the introduction and the prelude, and the thing is, I've been missing so many of the practices. I had not been able to lead the cheer squad effectively. And when the day came for us to perform, he looks over.
I'm missing a potato.
Seriously, typhoon. He goes to say, but when when the day came for us to perform for the Rose Stage, I tried to perform one of the partner acro moves with Cerebius and a few other members of my team. And when we tried it, I nearly dropped Cerebius.
Because of stress.
Stress, and also because I've missed so many of our practices.
Because Brienne didn't like you going.
She didn't want me there. She'd rather I be in the Witherbloom swamps, helping her with the research.
And because of that, you almost dropped your friend, which could have hurt her.
And because of that, that was the end for me. But because of that, that was the last straw for me. I told Brienne that this is not working, and because I've been neglecting my squad, I almost got one of my friends injured, if not killed. So I broke it off. She did not take it well.
Are you comfortable with me asking how badly she took it?
He frowns softly and he looks around and making sure nobody's around. And then he rolls up his sleeve and he shows you, and he rotates his arm and he shows you the joint where the elbow would be, like the inside of the elbow. And he shows you it. And when you look at it, you see a scorch mark.
Oh god.
It's just actually not a scorch mark. It looks like, you know how when water and fire come into contact, it can cause like marks to be left, like from smoke and such.
So, excuse me, so it's more like a superheated steam burn?
Yes. He said, she shot water at me. She shot a plume of water at me.
And it was hot?
she was trying to extinguish me.
I hope you told somebody about what she did.
I tried.
But people didn't believe you?
He just shook his head.
What?
That makes no sense.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now that I believe you.
I appreciate it. Unfortunately, the deans did not believe it at the time. You know what
Okay.
anyone know what the kicker is?
What?
She's also from a noble family.
Oh.
Okay.
So you can probably guess what she did to keep that word from getting out.
That's horrible. You shouldn't have been subjected to her. And so I didn't see her at all last year. Did she just avoid you?
He just nods.
Then why now did she suddenly show up?
He doesn't say he sees you with me. She sees you with me now.
Well, if it's over, then what's the problem?
He says a control freak rarely ever lets that go.
Okay. She's horrible.
He says, "Oh, I know, but the year I spent with her proved and told me everything I need to know about her."
Yeah, so that probably was her that probably was her that cursed me.
He says, "You need to bring that to the dean."
I mean, like the only evidence I have is a feeling. You know, I'm a sorcerer. I can feel these magic things, but like, I don't know if that's good enough for them.
So softly, we may have to. We'll need more concrete evidence than that.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you at least sat down to listen to me.
Yeah, this is kind of important, especially since she seems to want to target me. It's important.
He nods, right? And now she's targeting you. She's going to target the rest of your friends, probably.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Come at me.
Really?
Come at me, bro.
Julie's like, go ahead and try. See what happens.
Jeez.
Yeah. I'd like to see you try.
Mm-hmm.
Everything's just like, I'm nobility. You're not gonna get very far.
Good.
He's like, oh, you're nobility. What house? Oh, you're lesser house than me. I'm gonna salt your fields, and what else are you gonna do about it?
Or I'll just tell the head of your family what you're doing here on this campus.
And they'll have you expelled. How about that?
You'll be a disgrace to your family.
Mm-hmm. But yes, that's what he said to you.
Horrible what she did to you. I wasn't even aware you could burn and fire Nazi.
He says, I may be resistant to fire, doesn't mean I'm immune to it.
That sucks.
Oof.
But what's worse, however, is that it was water she shot at me.
Yeah, which just caused steam, and then the steam burn. Now, I don't know what it does to a fire Nazi, but I know with humans it'll take their skin off.
With water to us is like acid. It's like oil to water. You just do not throw water at us.
Makes sense. Considering you're from the elemental plane of fire, which had no water at all.
Aside from lava.
Yeah,
but otherwise,
that's not lava. That's not water.
Yes.
It's just liquid rock.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yes, that's what she did to me, and because of what she did to you, she may do the same to your friends. So make sure you keep your eyes open.
I'll tell them after the exam. We don't need her. We don't need to be worried about her on top of the exam tomorrow.
Right.
You want a hug?
And he says, please.
Yeah, I can do a hug.
And he hugs you tightly.
Aww.
And I'll wrap my tail around his legs.
Aww.
And he doesn't even tense up this time.
Yes, because he knows what it means now. I'm not trying to constrict him. I'm just trying to hug him.
He gives a warm sigh when you coil your tail around him.
Aww.
He says, "This is nice."
I know you're hugging
A friend
you're
is,
hugging a fat snake.
he says, "Oh, you're not that fat."
Come on, man. You know I'm fat.
He says, "Don't say that. You're just plus size."
All right, I'll take that.
He says, and plus, you're my big snake. As he gently pats you on the back.
Yes. Okay, if I'll let you know if I start seeing her, because her just suddenly deciding now is the time to follow you around concerns me.
Mm-hmm. He says, "Of course," and I'll warn you in case I see her too.
Yeah. What churros?
He says, "Thought you never ask."
Yes. Then we can switch over.
Yep. And to end it off, you hear Kadora says, and that's when I told wow, he can go screw himself.
Oh, Vlad.
And because of that, I told Vlad to go screw himself.
And I was there, so that actually did happen. You're not making up stories this time.
Zulu says, at least you get some level of sense. Not much, but some.
I have words for Kadoras, but the information that Xanthu just told me about Brienne is a little bit more important. So I'll wait on Kadoras.
Yes. So, Zachary's.
Yep.
You are currently taking a stroll around campus, working off the intensity that just happened earlier.
Yeah, we're basically doing a bunny's version of a jog.
Yep, just hop, 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 basically.
Yep.
Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop.
I mean,
Yes.
nothing after that intense moment.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely needs to exert some energy, so what better way to do it than running around on all fours?
Mm-hmm. And as you do so, you pass by the Bosun Tavern, the Partial Cafe, and the Commons. You hear loud cheers and chatter around. It seems like people are just enjoying their time, completely oblivious to the fact of what just happened at the Aerodrome Field.
For now. 'Cause let's face it, word's gonna spread.
Yeah. Or who knows? Maybe who knows? Maybe it'll be the talk of the campus tomorrow.
And that
Who
thought
knows?
alone is giving me a burst of energy to really push myself. Because I am not liking that idea.
That is the fourth time we've heard today.
Yeah.
Why is it on the game? Why is it on the day we're trying to play a game that this happens?
Yeah, everybody suddenly decides today is the day to get hurt.
Seriously.
Well,
Anyway, Zachary's.
yep.
As you move around, roll me perception real fast.
Oh, goody. And I gotta do this because for some reason I had to refresh the page because the image was blank at one point.
Okay.
Okay, that's persuasion. Here we go. Oh, now I get a good roll? Really?
Near the end of the session, you get the natural 20s. Okay, sure, we'll go with
I
that.
couldn't have gotten this when I was I couldn't have gotten this earlier when I was trying to look for any clues? Really?
Okay.
It's so mad.
Roll 20s.
Okay, you blame me.
No.
I mean, I'm
No, you
laughing,
can't.
but at the same time, I'm a little ticked off.
It's a rare day when Wing gets mad.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So as you're journeying about the campus, you notice you notice a familiar minotaur moving about.
Ooh.
Drazomir, specifically. It looks like he is on his way to, looks like he's on his way to Quantrick's campus, interestingly enough. To give you an idea, this is where you are. He's about right here. Let me get his token down there.
Alrighty.
Looks like he's walking towards Quantrick's campus with with about 2 books in his hands.
Is it bad?
What do you wish to do?
You know, the sad part about this, I'm starting to get an image in my head that Zachary's basically trying to release some of the energy in him. He suddenly noticed him, but then suddenly smacks his head against the tree.
Oh. So you just gonna look at that. Okay, take 1 bludgeoning damage because you hit a tree.
You know, the kill of it makes sense, because he is literally all over the place. Something's bound to go wrong.
And when that happens, Drazomir stops, looks over and says, Zachary's?
Hi! Ow! And the ears are folded back.
This gigantic behemoth of a minotaur walks over to you, his hose clicking against the pavement, before he kneels down and says, were you trying to burrow or something?
He chuckles at that. No, but I was trying to, maybe run off some high energy from earlier.
Says, high energy? Is it a day of energy or something for you?
Well, if you count fighting a slag and not finding anything that could figure out where the thing even came from, then yeah, pretty much.
He just stares at you and says, you fought a slad.
Yep.
When?
Earlier today, during practice, because of course that's our dumb luck.
You see, if this was a meme, you would probably see what was like a loading screen on top of his head. It's like, it says a slad on campus in the middle of front. Did someone sneak a slad on the campus again or something?
Ears are suddenly perked up at this. Wait, what do you mean again?
He says, I've read a few transcripts and records on this campus when I was bored. Turns out instances like this have happened before.
Oh my.
That's real suspicious.
Oh, but yeah, it was nowhere near as severe as a slad. What kind of slad was it?
Blue. Could apparently turn its dead victims into one of its own when they die.
He looks up, looks like he's processing it through and says, so, a blue sled?
Yep.
A blue sled, perhaps?
At this point, it's not gonna surprise me. And he gets up from where he's seating and basically stretches.
He goes, well, I don't remember them having to deal with a blue sled. There was one time they had to deal with a bunch of wild pixies.
Oh,
Let me tell you that was not a good day for us.
Yeah. Seems when these things happen, it's not a good day for anybody.
Yeah, it's considering that in that band of wild pixies try to turn one of the dragons into a little puppy.
And the ears are perked up again. I'm sorry, what?
Oh yes, your founder dragon, Mr. Lorehold.
Yeah.
A small group of wild pixies tried to turn him into a little puppy once.
And the ears are now drooping in sympathy, thinking back to when he got accidentally turned into a chicken.
Chicken!
Oh, hush. Oh my god, seriously, Julius?
I need to turn Zachary's into a chicken emoji.
Oh
Good
god.
lord.
Knowing myself like you're gonna add bunny ears to the stupid thing.
I mean, we might.
Although then again, this would probably be payback for when I won that contest and I asked for a Gus holding backwash.
Exactly.
Or mop water.
The mop water.
Mop
Yeah.
water. Thank you.
Yeah, you were the one that asked for the mop water emoji.
Yeah, he goes on this. He'll say, though, this reminds me, I heard something happened to you in the museum.
And now I'm slightly grateful that I got fur, because then I'd be blushing like crazy.
Out of character. Just be like, I don't want
mean-
to fucking talk about it.
Yeah, well, somebody had to be a running joke here. I guess it's gonna be me.
Man, is this the note we're gonna end on?
I mean,
Second note.
after what happened, let's let it on a light note.
Yes, please.
Yes. Please.
Yeah, he goes on to say, but yes, what happened? Also, even though your skin does not, even though you have fur, or the inside of your ears still turn red.
Ah, God.
He goes and he says, Zachary, your ears are red, you okay?
Fine. Yeah,
Yeah, totally fine.
yeah, totally fine. Just fine. Trying to cover his ears while saying all this.
Roll me deception.
I swear, if I fail at this,
You had to beat a 12, by the way.
here we go. And I got a -1. Yeah, I failed.
He just hums and smiles amusingly. Zachary's. Did you do something to transmutate or something?
Yeah, he knows he can't get out of this one.
It's like you touched one of the artifacts, didn't you?
Go fuck yourself.
And now his ears are droopy. Yes. I recognized one of the writings on the tablet and without thinking ended up touching it.
He gives a soft chuckle, like not a burst. He just softly chuckles like, yeah, I know that tablet. That you. Oh, someone dropped.
Uh-oh.
What?
Well, you were actually
that
kind
was
of...
What?
I'll do this drop.
Oh,
I'll do this drop. Anyway. He chuckles and says, "Ah, yes, that tablet. A real clucker, isn't it?"
And ears are really folded back in embarrassment.
He says, if it makes you feel better, I learned the hard way too.
Aww.
Ugh. So embarrassing.
Again, Zachary, if it helps, I learned the hard way too, and I get the embarrassment.
Thanks.
Yeah. What's up?
Thanks.
Of course. He goes on to say, but actually, well, though, now that you mentioned the stone tablet, did you see anything interesting on it, by any chance? Considering, he says Dead Language Society and everything.
I gotta admit, speaking as a player, I'm now contemplating if I should tell him about the journal, the diary or not.
It's up to you.
You know what? Maybe at least partially, because it's technically the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
What do you wish to turn to him?
well, at least, like I said, I recognize the language. It's read it in a book. Saw the writings in a book that And somebody confirmed that it was an older version of the primordial language.
Says primordial. Older than primordial. Interesting.
Yeah.
He actually would sit down like near the tree you hit, and he says, "So you say it's older than primordial? May I see? Did you recognize any of the symbols?" And he actually pulls out a paper or a parchment. He says, Could you describe the symbols to me?"
DM, do I even know what any of that means?
History check.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Hopefully you'll be fine.
You were saying?
Didn't see it.
Sass.
I said didn't see it.
Okay.
Wait, are you saying that I need to re-roll that?
I said
Yeah.
Yep, the DM said did not see it.
Okay.
So roll again.
Just wanted to make sure.
Hey, I'm there.
Are you
Jeez.
Why?
Okay.
He's trying to throw you a bone here.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
appreciate that. I just wanted to make sure I understood why you were saying it.
So Drasimir writes down. So you have full recollected memory of it, like almost photographic, almost. And he draws down the symbols. He says, "They look like this," and he shows you it's the exact match to what you described.
Yeah, that's exactly like him.
He then looks at it, and you see his eyes actually furrow as he studies it. And he says, "Wait a second." He puts it down and then pulls out one of his books, and he actually flips through the pages really quickly. It says, Zacharias,
Yeah.
would you mind accompanying me to the Biblioplex for a second?"
Ears are now slightly twitching in curiosity, but caution.
He says,
Okay.
He says, "I think I might be able to help with this."
Okay.
That's
And with
exciting.
that,
Backstory. It's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
and with that, he immediately moves at a much higher pace, like almost running, almost jogging at this point to get over to the Biblioplex.
Then
Everyone's,
I
like,
guess I'm
bracing
bunny hopping my
themselves
way.
as giant minotaurs running through.
You know, that is fair.
As you make it to the Biblioplex, he goes up to one of the cog machines, one of the clockwork machines, and the machine says, "How can I help you today, Drasimir?" Drasimir says, "Give me every single book that has to do with dead languages." "Well, on it," and they immediately start wheeling away. And the machine comes back to you with an entire stack's worth, probably taller than you, Zachary's, worth of books.
Dang.
And with that, roll me investigation with advantage.
Alrighty. Advantage. Investigation. Please be fair to me. Okay, I'll take that.
18. Very good.
Investigation.
Educational Fields presents What's Your History Like? Okay. Let me get something going here real fast. He looks through the papers along with you, and eventually you do find what looks like a symbol that looks very similar to the one that Drasimir drew.
Oh.
As you look upon it. He looks upon it, and he says, I have a question, Zachary's, he says to you.
Sure? What is it?
How much do you know about how magic came to be in this world?
Well, just to clarify as a player, it is that the magic came from the elementals, right?
No, actually, out of character. We just pretend I'm not here for a second.
No, that's okay. This is why I'm saying out of character, because I want to try to actually remember this. Because it's not like I wrote this part down.
I want to say magic existed before anything else in the entire universe, and eventually, as the gods were kind of manifesting into existence, Mistra, who is the goddess of magic, was among the first. I want to say Mistra might be the oldest goddess outside of Jurgle, who's the god of death.
Ooh.
And the thing is, when he looks upon the symbol and looks at the books, he says, "Julius, I think I found a place where you can start with your research on your book, on that book you have." And he shows you the symbol. He says, "Do you know what this is?"
Maybe a history check.
Yeah, history check, please.
Yeah, that probably would be best.
18. Very
Apparently I
good.
do.
He said, "So, as you look upon it, this is a symbol of the oldest goddess in all the realms. It belongs to the goddess Mistra, aka the source and power of all magic in existence."
Also called the weave.
Yes.
Well, either way, Zachary's eyes are now widened and shocked, and his ears are really standing upwards and alert.
Oh my.
He says, "I think I found where you can start with your research."
Wow, thank you for your help. Because he's
It's-
really
it's
that shocked.
He says, "Of course. Anything to help a friend of mine."
Aww.
He says, "Of course. Anything to help a friend of mine."
And admittedly, this causes
He then
Zachary to
sends
give a
it-
gentle smile.
He smiles back to you and says, then he's about to say something, but then you hear over the PA, "The Biblioplex is now closing. All students, please check in all books that you have borrowed, and please leave immediately. And please leave and come back tomorrow morning. We thank you for your time, and we look forward to serving you tomorrow."
Well, to be continued, I guess.
What?
Speaking of Zachary, I basically had him say, well, to be continued, I guess.
Casimir sighs and says, "Unfortunately."
Probably might as well. After today's exam, probably gonna need to actually try to get some sleep.
He says, "Of course. After all, we do have an exam tomorrow."
Ears perked up, then down. Ah, carrot sticks.
Casimir says, "You didn't study, did you?"
Better than I did. I honestly forgot about that test.
He says, "Well, unfortunately, it's very late for all of us. Unless you plan to pull an all-nighter, there's not much I can do to help you."
No, it's alright. Like I said, I'm probably gonna need to get some sleep anyway. Plus, no my luck, after today's fiasco, I'm just gonna end up clunking out during the study fest.
As well, do what you can to keep yourself awake. Otherwise, I need to be heading off to Quantrix.
Yeah. Still, thank you for your help.
Of course, Zachary's. Anything to help my friend. Like I say, I do everything I can for my friends. Also, Also out of character, plus some relation with Drasimir.
Yay!
Woo!
The list of people that we need to protect is getting
Yeah.
more.
It's
It's
very
increasing.
long.
Yep.
It's starting to look like a CVS receipt.
So
And now I'm at +3 with him. Not bad.
Oh, yep.
possibly mean that this artifact that Zachary just has is incredibly ancient.
And he just doesn't know it.
Yeah, like pre-second edition ancient, possibly.
Mostly.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting in how I take what the militaries you guys have and turn to something huge.
I imagine in Zachary's writing, it might have referred to Mistra as Mistral, which is what her name was before Karsus tried to suck the life out of her.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, he did for a while, and then once Karsus pulled the life out of her, he unknowingly undid the entire weave. So magic went away for 10 years in the world of D&D after that happened. And then Mistra eventually came back as Mistra, reconstituted herself, and created a limit to the level of spells that adventurers or just mortals in general can access. So before it was up to 12 level spells. Now it's not only 9 level spells.
Anything higher than that is can break reality.
It wouldn't work. No, it just flat out wouldn't work. Even if you did find a 12 level spell scroll, Mistra just wouldn't let you do it.
Yep, because it is reality breaking.
Yeah, and if you keep
Right.
doing it, she will punish you, and you don't want to be punished the way Karsus was. He turned into a giant bleeding rock.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Yikes.
Dark.
and then he got sent to hell for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyway, Zachary, with that, you are now free to head back to Lordfold.
Yeah, which I do.
And with that, you head on back, and with that, you all do your little shenanigans together, and we shall get to the exam next session.
Yay!
Woohoo!
Gives it to Raleigh's like, let's go do this study for this exam, and Julius is like, what exam? Like, what exam? What exam?
Meanwhile,
Over there studying by candlelight.
All right. Yep. With that, the night goes on, and we shall pick up next dawn.
Yeah.
Next session.
Woohoo! Frustrating as it was, that was still fun.
Next time, when things calm down with Brienne, Castellani wants to set up that date. But we need to figure out the Brienne problem first.
Yeah.
Because I don't want her showing up to my first date. No.
Yeah.
Screw that. Yep. And with that, the session's done.
Yep, and time for the raid.
Now we raid.
But what should our raid message be first? That's the question.
I don't want to cluck and talk about it.
Yes.
Ugh. You know, I did walk into that one. I did
You
walk
did.
into that one.
Yes, you did. All right.
He only had bad rolls when my cat wasn't around.
Oh. Interesting how that works.
Cool. How about let's see these guys? Ooh.
Found somebody? Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go. That'll work. Probably better than my choice, Akuwago. Yeah, it's another YouTuber / Twitch streamer.
Alright.
I mean, at the moment they're playing Paper Mario, but we could do this one.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like looking through the D&D tags. 'Cause that's kind of what our channel mostly is at this point.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it lines
that's
up
fair.
a little better.
Or at least the few who actually come and see us.
Right.
Oh, that's right. You also put up the symbol.
Symbol.
Yeah, because like a dope, I didn't think to actually show this to the viewers. And for those who are wondering what the symbol of the goddess is, this is it.
It's pretty.
Very pretty. And yet for some reason it makes me think of Twilight Sparkle.
I can see why you think Twilight Sparkle.
Yeah.
So either way, it's actually kind of fitting. Anyway, to actually continue with prepping the raid.
Yes.
And there we go. Okay, for all those who join us, I thank you for joining in on the phone. Fun. Ugh, tongue twisters. And those who are watching the recording, thank you regardless to enjoy this madness, especially my failed rolls. And obviously next stream/game, we will continue, starting with the test. That's gonna be fun. But until then...
And, yep.
Ah.
Good.
Yeah, sorry. Either way, until then, as you all know, this is Ashley Ween's song.
The Enticement.
Rainbow Go.
Go for gold. Oh, Jesus. Go for gold. There we go.
And Walnut, your DM.
And we are signing off. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.